Do I have everybody? Do I have everybody? No one answers. Wonderful.
You
Thanks,
and me.
guys.
Same here.
Woo! Just hang me out there like that.
It was
Man,
It was a good run,
I
boys.
did all this work to try and get all professional for this.
good. Gooey's chair literally just spinning with no one in it.
I got a new camera. I got a proper microphone and a boom. I look like I got a freaking studio in my office.
Whoa.
Almost like he knows what he's doing.
Almost like I know what I'm doing.
Beautiful.
That's still yet to be seen.
Okay. Is Vector around or is he making tea?
He is grabbing a snack from the kitchen.
Ah, okay. Snack from the kitchen. Does the snack
Give me
include tea?
We've already got tea.
Oh, okay.
Tea's already here.
Well, I appreciate your higher tea ability.
Yeah.
So when last we left off, it was kind of weird because we were getting kind of late into the night. Things were going awry. Vector was stoned off of his ass on Canadian medications. So you guys had recently returned from the Drift Rock. You had please turn your music off, man. I can't think and listen to jigs at the same time.
It's alright. I think that was the last song on the
The
record.
Irish in me is too strong, or the Scottish. But anyway, you had went and seen. Upon arriving back to the station, after a minor incurrence with a corpse fleet ship, we were able to identify before blowing to fucking pieces. There was a meeting with Ambassador Nor of the Eoxian people, who denied knowing anything about the ship that attacked you. He was also grateful for you securing cargo that he asked you to secure, and he paid you the bonus that was offered for that kind of side quest. For lack of a better term. After that, you guys went and seen Chiskix at the Starfinder Society at the Lore Spire, and had a conversation with him. Rewind a little bit, I guess. EQ at some point just a fucking peered on y'all.
Ghosted.
And just kind of went. And it took you guys a little bit, but you found her. No worse for the wear. Though having a seemingly slightly different aura about her than you'd previously noticed. After that, you guys went and saw Chiskus at the Lore Spire, and presented him with the information that you had found, plus the information that he had gathered from the public broadcast, which made you guys like minor celebrities on the station. He was able to identify parts, bits, and pieces, if you will, of the information that you had gathered, but admits to not being an expert in the field. But does know where some information, some further information about the translation of some of the documents and stuff that you, or not documents, but some of the machinery and whatnot that you had seen. Why did I just see a ping? Oh, please post it on Facebook. um,
You worry about your game. You don't worry about Facebook.
I'm trying. I didn't realize I had it open. So he found some documents that might lead to further information about the drift rock and what it might be a bigger part of. There are some kind of fragments of data regarding the specific language that you guys found. I should turn that because that's gonna be really loud because it's right next to things I'm learning. So he was able to point you to the direction of another location, which you guys didn't really ask me any questions on. And you just kind of walked down like, okay, thanks, bye. And that's kind of where you guys left off. So that's where you are. You're still in Absalon Station. What do you guys? How do you wish to proceed from here? I would suggest a few of you start by joining the Fantasy Ground server.
Canadians, catch up.
I'm there. Oh,
I
I
don't-
haven't clicked on my face.
Yeah,
There you go.
there we go. Now I feel I'm missing.
Also, I think our mini armed man.
I'm working on it. I'm doing multiple things at once.
I am here and shit posting at the same time.
I really am not.
It's a life skill.
Really? So that's what you know. He did tell you. What did you guys ask about?
I believe we asked for the location of it, which you said we could find in basically wherever, like anywhere on our wonderful computer system.
Castroval, yes. You know you're
Castroval.
going to Castroval or
That's
Castroval.
literally-
Name of the planet.
Literally, my entire notes from last session is the word Castroval.
That's literally the only question you guys asked before you walked out. We're like, okay.
No, and
We're on
we have a name of a contact there that we were supposed to meet up with.
What's the name of your contact?
Fuck, I don't remember.
That guy.
So
If
there you have
I
it.
didn't write it.
Yeah, you have to bring a notepad.
There's notes built into the Fantasy Ground thing.
That's right.
They're real handy.
Yeah, if I could. There we go. Walos is the faculty contact.
There you go. You did have it written down. I'm just making sure.
Because I put it in my notes in Fantasy Grounds that I wasn't fully logged into.
See? They're good notes.
Amateurs.
All right. So you have a name and a planet, a generalized location.
All
That's
right, let's head to Tatooine.
that's the general. That's it. That's where you guys are. So EQ got some shopping done.
Mm-hmm.
Amma got some shopping done before. While you guys were looking for it. Did you guys need anything before you partake? Did we go over this already? I can't remember. I think we were kind of 50-50 on
I did
that.
shopping, but I didn't really roleplay. I had you look at it, and you're like, whatever.
I probably should do shopping, but it seems like it'll take a while, so maybe not instead.
Nice.
All right, you guys
Sure.
stick with
The
those
only thing
pistols
I-
and light armor, huh? All right. I mean, you
I
are.
wanted to save up for the body mods or whatever, so I can get
Ah.
dexterity or something.
I have no cash, anyways.
I think I can afford one of those now, but I don't know, and I'd have to go look it up and figure things out. So that's
First one is 15, I think. Mark one is 15.
and I don't know what I have on me. So look here.
I'll tell you what I got on me. A whole fucking pile of grenades.
Nice. Whole fucking lot of
I
arms.
do believe Jodo has a bandolier just attached across his chest.
Okay, so
Nothing
I
but
have
grenades.
199 credits and 292 UPB.
Mhm.
So you're close. You're not quite there.
Yeah, not quite there. So I guess I don't have any shopping to do.
Okay.
Unless I need ammo.
Wait, you have how many credits?
1,099.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got worried.
I mean, if you need credits, I can give you credits. I have 400 that I can spare.
Well, then I'd be able to afford it.
Oh, okay. Then I will give you what? You're short what? 100.
I have no idea.
He's short
What is it you're trying to get?
301.
301.
Nope, 401.
All right, 401 it is.
If you give him
But I have-
200, I'll give him 201.
Okay, that works.
Sweet. And then I can afford more dexterity. I don't know.
Yeah, so you can make your way back to where are my notes? I don't think you actually asked that guy's name. You can make your way back to where what
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find the actual page of where these things are in here.
And that's what I was saying.
Um,
Maybe not, but
I think it's probably worth it for you to go ahead and look into this before you go.
okay. Fair enough.
um, you need to find a place that does augmentation.
So you're looking for a back alley.
Oh, take him to my guy.
There you go.
I got a guy now. His name is
Yeah,
Tony.
you all right? You got a guy named Tony, and you can make your way back to the CD location in which you guys first met Tony.
Mm-hmm.
That was completely on the level and went swimmingly well for all of you.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I believe somebody else used me as a threat and it failed terribly.
I gotta return my equipment anyway, so let's go.
That's what you get for not pumping out or puffing out your chest, or whatever the fuck it is.
I am not a huge bulky person. Like
I'm
I am average size.
Just
I
because
just
he
have
has
to
4
have
arms.
0% body fat. Like that is how my character is described. He's super lean.
The Big Mike has hosted us with one viewer. Thank you, Big Mike.
Big of
You're the,
don't
bi-
say that to me.
you are the best Mikes. Personal upgrade.
So I get the
Each
upgrade
program
that
gives
gives
you the
me plus
ability
10 dexterity.
additional. There it is. Mark 1 is a level 3 item. It costs 1,400 credits, and it's an ability plus 2.
Nice.
I love you, Mike.
I was at the bear game. I'm still drunk. Yeah, you are, because that was a
Nice.
damn good game. Um,
We expect nothing less from you.
So you make your way back to the seedy alley where you guys first met Tony, and I
I
assume
think he's a dick.
knock on the door. Upon which case the door kind of comes open. He's like, "I thought I told you guys. Oh, Emma, hey, how's it going? Come on in." And he just like is completely nice now.
Hand over a big box of equipment. Thanks a bunch. How's your
Oh
wife?
yeah. No, she's good. She's good. Everything's going well. Same old. Business is as good as can be expected, really.
Hey, my
Do you
buddy
know these
here.
guys?
Yeah, my buddy
This-
here needs
They
some.
came around. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have warned you that would probably happen.
I mean, maybe next time, just a little bit of warning, because well, I didn't want to hurt him, and if I would have hurt your friend, I would have felt bad for probably 5 minutes at least before I would have been able to get over that.
I just walk out the door like this.
And then and as he's talking, he's kind of just taking the boxes. And if you don't remember, Tony is very much augmented to the point where he has 4 more arachnid style legs than he does actual. He's not bipedal. As he moves around his office, kind of putting some stuff back that's usable and putting other things, just tossing it like over into a scrap pile to deal with later. So yeah, what's going on? Okay, what can I do you guys for?
I don't know what the thing is that I need. I need
The squiggly spooch.
a squiggly spooch put into me for bonus dexterity.
Ah, yeah, I can probably come up with something like that. Let me.
I need replacement hands that are more dexterous.
Yeah, and he looks you over and he's like, Android, huh? We can, I can work with that. And he says, just come on back here with me. And he motions you back toward this, kind of like a surgical table, but a little more domey around the edges. It's a little scary.
I follow him while mouthing, "Help me, Amma."
Wanted this.
So items. I'm trying to see if there's an actual. item for this. It's gonna be forge.
Were we supposed to get our no qual turned into like cool weapons?
That was something you can do.
I don't know. I think it was like optional or something.
It's no qual is a material. It's just like it's a raw material that if you wanted to, you can turn into something else. Yes.
So I'm gonna set my credits to 0. You guys have to make up 301.
Well, I have handed you
What's this
200.
we?
It was 401, and we did.
Yeah, he said that it was 1400, not 1500.
Yeah,
okay.
sorry. It was I had the pressure.
I just
I
wanted to
guess,
make sure you guys caught that.
We'll take 50 back each.
Sure.
For lack of
Thanks, guys. You're the best.
So in your equipment, just put in that you have a Mark 1 upgrade, because I can't. If somebody finds it, great, but I'm not seeing it.
Like my inventory?
Yeah.
Oh, is it supposed to be a thing? Is it augmentation?
Oh, there's a place for augmentations I can add.
I can't find the
if you
actual.
go into data,
Is it under data?
and then rulebook, and then augmentations.
Augmentations, yeah.
Is it there?
Augmentations,
And then if it is, you can
bio.
drag and
What is
drop.
it? What is it called?
Oh, there it is. Personal upgrade at the bottom. Personal upgrade Mark 1. That's what you're
Personal
going to take.
Upgrade.
There it is.
Mark 1.
So you should be able to drag it.
I did just that.
I don't know if it'll actually tell you what to do.
It doesn't. It just says ability score +2, so I just added a mod of +2 on my.
Perfect. Yeah, just so you know where it's coming from, basically. And because you're only allowed one of each level, so you're allowed one Mark 1, one Mark 2, and Mark 3.
I see.
So
Okay, cool. To make it up to my friends who valiantly gave me their extra currency, I give them both each 1 UPB. Because I hate having 292 UPB.
I thought you were going to say hand job at release.
So with that, you go back to this kind of weird Borg-like apparatus, medical bay bed looking thing, and lie down. And he is like, all right, so to say this is a little bit discomfort would probably be an understatement, but you'll most likely come out of this okay.
Can I turn off my pain receptors or something?
We could. Yeah, you could definitely try that. Roll a do we have Constitution in this? I always default to.
Do I have Constitution? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how
Okay.
this
Different
game
word.
works.
Roll a Constitution check. I just want to make sure. Yeah, we're using the same
Or
words.
like
at the start.
fortitude.
Fortitude roll, perhaps.
Maybe.
All right. Yeah, that's.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah. So after some time in the chair, it's probably about 30 or 40 minutes of him kind of getting you all hooked up, opening you up in a couple places, replacing some circuitry and some like some pistons or whatever the hell they make androids out of in the future this far ahead.
Don't touch my piloting ship.
And there's definitely some mild discomfort, but you're okay. You don't feel any ill effects. And when you stand back up to move around, you feel like everything's operating on a little bit higher of a level. You're probably capacity wise, you're a little overcharged is what it kind of feels like. Back in the day when you just first got your battery, when you were just a young android. So, but yeah. So and with that, you can mark off the +2 upgrade to your dexterity, and the Mark 1 personal upgrade. Is that all you needed? That's easy day stuff. We can do some. I've got some really nifty stuff in the back made by some goblins. It's a little, but again, you'll probably come out of it okay.
If I had the money, my friend, if I had the money.
All right. Well, now that I know who you guys are, Ama's good people. I trust Ama. So if you need anything, you come back and see me. With that,
Spider Tony, friend.
Spider Tony.
with that, he just
Tony.
goes off and starts shelving stuff, the equipment that Amma brought back, so he can recharge what he needs to do and pitch the rest. So leaving
Your
there,
captain has returned.
if you guys need any ammunition, if you just want to mark
Oh, yeah,
off
that's
the
what I was thinking.
appropriate credits and take care of that. I mean, we don't really, if that's all you're gonna buy, you don't really need to go through a whole.
Probably. Oh, I don't have any money. I'll be fine for ammunition. That's the worst that
When
could
is, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, that is certainly an
I have
option.
25 shots.
Sorry, I'm trying to laugh.
happen.
Got 25 rounds. How bad could it be?
Yeah.
It could be bad. Just so we're clear.
I mean,
Um,
I did all my ammo shopping yesterday, so I'm ready.
If someone wants to buy me a single clip of small arm rounds,
Yeah,
that'd
sure.
be pretty handy.
How much is
I don't know.
I got you.
that?
1400.
40, I think. I gotcha.
Rounds, small
That's
arm.
expensive, yeah.
40 is 30 rounds.
Yep. I remember that much.
40 credits
Alright,
for 30 rounds. Anyone with long arms, it's 75 for 25 rounds.
Yep,
Batteries.
I need my ammo.
Batteries
There
are
you go.
60
Bought you one thingy.
for 20.
Oh.
And if that rounds that out, we'll continue on. And that's our Speedfinder Starfinder shopping experience. Because no one wants to listen to that for 3 hours.
Cha-ching
Alright.
for shopping.
Thank you for shopping at Value Mart. Please come again. Check your soul at the door. Alright, so you guys are newly acquired some equipment and some ammunition and refilled there. Where are you guys heading to next?
Should we actually have tried to find out more about this place? Also, I don't remember the storyline. Like, why are we going there?
So you're going there. Siska said that basically ask you guys to find out as much as you can about this ancient language and what it might be pertaining to, and more information about the Drift Rock.
Aha.
Seeing how you handled yourself well previously, he deems you suitable candidates for this particular mission.
Woo, suitable.
To go. Well, all you're gonna do is just go out to this university that's on this outpost on this remote planet, and dig up some information from some notes that were left from a report a long time ago.
Yeah, just like the last mission was, you just had to take a shuttle out to the.
All you had to do is take a shuttle out to check out a rock, check out a ship. How hard can it be?
Come back, yeah, piece of cake.
I mean, we all made it back in one piece.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, we're all
kinda.
Technically?
You all still have characters, yes.
I don't remember that fucking
No
actor's name anymore.
consequences. I don't remember.
So you guys can do whatever you feel. You can try and dig up some more information. You can go talk to Chiskus again and see if he has anything for you. Like if you want to drill him for information, you have a few contacts. You've got the infosphere of Absalon Station.
I'm gonna go pick up my hat.
Oh yeah, my cape.
Yep. Or go get me a fucking hat.
Right.
At Absalon Haberdashery and Finer Things.
Is that how good your hat is?
It's pretty
It's
awesome.
hat quality. I don't remember what you guys were specifically asking. Like if shapes. Did you want a bowler hat? Was that what it was, Jodo?
No,
Not mine was.
I ordered a top hat with an armored gauntlet embroidered on the
Mhm.
front.
That's
Wearing
right.
a
That's
short,
right.
like waist length cape in
Okay.
color
okay.
purple.
All right. All right.
Royalty.
Yeah.
It matches my hair.
I show off
Mhm.
my new haberdashery augmentation where I press the button on my shoulder and my skin comes off my back like a cape.
Jesus,
Why?
That
Check it out,
sounds-
guys!
Ugh.
that sounds
Why?
terrible.
Jeez, that is horrifying.
That sounds like There's no need for that.
Well, can't account for taste, I guess. Jeez, guys. I press it again and it goes back on my back.
Never do that again.
I mean, you could scare the enemy away with that.
Absolutely horrifying.
It's like a lizard.
Hey, come here,
Um,
baby. Skin gone.
all right, with that,
You
uh,
guys just wait till our next diplomacy check. It's gonna happen.
Jesus. So with that, you guys retrieve all of your items from the haberdashery that you had custom made, and they were already paid for, so that's not a
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
So I don't know, mark off your hats and capes accordingly. Gave you a perfectly good time to buy armor. Everyone goes out and buys a hat. Just saying. I don't want any complaints later of,
If I need to
Man.
reroll a character, it's gonna be fucking fancy.
What happened? Save my hat.
Although I think us being fancy may require us to reroll new characters again. So
so all right. So what's next? I can only drive this bus so hard, guys.
I guess we're going back to our fancy new ship and watching all the repairs they did.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
Should be done.
Sure. Yeah. You guys make it back to the Sunrise Maiden in its pristine docking bay. uh, Docking bay 1 because 2 was not good enough. And there, the Yosekis are long gone. They seem to have completed their repair task some time ago. There's no trace of them. Bob and Clank have been left unsupervised for the past hour or so at least, while you guys are messing around.
They're fine.
And so as you approach the ship and the doors open and letting you guys on because you all have your cool personal access code thingy.
Oh.
Did Clank finish my rifle?
Great question.
Yeah, because it's been over a full day since you like gave it to him.
Yo.
Where is?
Gonna get an upgraded gun, probably. Or it'll
If not, I'm
explode
gonna
when
be-
you shoot it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good possibility, actually.
It's probably a really high possibility.
Oh no, we're gonna probably pick.
I know it was a percentage dice. I just don't know where the table is or was. Unfortunately, I don't have my book with me today.
Okay. Did you roll dice on that one already?
Nope, because you're the one that does it.
Yeah, you roll it.
Okay, because I hadn't.
Yep.
I find a quick reference. Pat Temple. Paid good money for this thing. Where is it? I paid like $1.
Got you $1.
That's $1. Gotta be
Only-
quicker
You
than
gotta be
that.
quicker than that. I want to be that old guy.
Jesus.
What the crap?
I just realized I have 2 things of armor.
Huh.
Yeah, you looted one.
You took the
Oh,
armor
yeah, you
off
did.
the pilot.
Oh yeah, the S-Tech suit or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, sticky fingers.
Probably should sell that. Oh, it has 2 upgrade slots.
Yeah,
Whereas my second skin only has 1.
but I think second skin had more actual protection.
Hardness and HP is the same. It's just
I don't remember. I'm looking
second
it up.
skin has a 2 KAC bonus
Yeah,
in 1
and one
EAC.
EAC.
Yeah.
So it's more.
The KAC is what they're rolling against when they shoot you.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you want that.
Yeah.
Force field. I have a little force field thingy.
I saw dice get rolled. I seen
Me
it.
too. I'm scared.
I hope it was amazing.
With a
Oh, no,
flash,
I don't
the
need-
hangar
We all
bay
die.
explodes.
Exactly.
That's my fear right now.
I need a custom dice. That's what I need.
God help me.
Oh, if you right click on them, they all have the extra stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to dig up.
I guess they don't all. It's just the D10.
Oh wait,
has
no,
the
it's 66.
You just roll.
Oh, there, yeah.
Right click.
The
do percentage.
D6 top left is custom dice.
Oh, there we go.
Right click.
Oh no, it's just D2 and D3. That's all it gives you.
Oh my god, you're right.
That's really weird.
I'm gonna flip a coin.
Oh,
It's bizarre.
All right, we'll do it this way then. So that's 12, 32. Okay, so D2, 2, and then 11. There we go. I got there.
D2 seems to just be a D6. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
It's only when you roll it in the window. It's,
Did you give the rifle to Bob or Clank?
Uh-oh. Definitely Bob. No, wait. Good
I think it
question.
was Clank, because Clank was
might
the
have been
one that
Clank.
did the pistol, wasn't it?
Okay.
So yeah.
Whoever did the pistol.
So you guys get back on the ship. You're, walking around. The goblins are. It's odd when you get into the ship. Things are unnaturally clean. Like someone has put some serious elbow grease into cleaning this place up and making it look right for you guys upon your return.
Yeah.
So there is certainly that aspect of what's going on the ship. As you get in, everything's back and restocked. The tech bay for charging batteries and whatnot is up and functional and upgraded and running to support current batteries that aren't 75 years old. All your tech is running and humming along as it should. And Bob and Clank are just kind of walking around, moving some stuff here and there. It looks like they're just kind of doing busy work.
Looks like.
Yeah, busy work. I mean,
They're goblins.
space goblins.
Yeah.
They get bored, so they're trying to keep themselves occupied.
Well, thankfully the ship's all in one piece.
I'm gonna go hang out in the captain's quarters. 'Cause I'm the captain now.
All right, so Jonah goes off to the captain's quarters.
Who's Jodo? You mean the dead guy?
Hardy.
Hardy. Jesus.
Broke her heart.
The one guy that's like a dead ice pop and vacuum to space? Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Bet he's enjoying life right now.
I mean,
Oh, wait.
are you gonna collect this gun that you
What
had
about that?
done, or
Yeah. Hey, Clank. What's with my pew pew?
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, if you want it back, I mean, I should probably give it back. And so you see, he kind of goes away and comes back. He's like, so, I mean, it doesn't always go to plan. That's all.
No.
So
Is it one
Here you
piece
go.
or what?
no, it is. So he goes to hand this gun back to you. It is in one piece because
however,
there are several layers of tape around the weapon that weren't there before. It is not.
I yell from the other room, told you so.
It's kind of there's some patchwork metalwork on there. It's yeah. The phrase "held together with duct tape and bubble gum" is not lost on you while looking at your rifle.
That goblin could die.
The gun, he's like, hey, look, the good thing to know is that it still works. Maybe.
But
I mean, every now and then, it doesn't work. But for the most part, it does.
I kind of wonder how well this thing could, be shoved up a goblin's ass.
Well, hey, I didn't promise anything. You gave it to me. I did the best I could. It's not like I'm in a full weaponsmith shop over here. I'm on a spaceship. Because I can't exactly just go walking through town.
Well, you know who's not getting a fucking sandwich now? Yeah, you're not getting a fucking
That's
sandwich.
fine. I'll make my own sandwich. I've already made several since you've been gone.
Fuck. So I should
So-
probably go buy a new weapon.
That is,
Quick
I
stop
mean-
back at the gun store.
you have a gun
So what's
Like,
the negative effects on it
with an
now?
asterisk. See, if I tell you that, then it kind of takes all the fun out of it.
I have a feeling it's just gonna like blow up in my face.
Only
Never
one
know
way to
until you
find
get
out.
there.
Only way to
Is there
find out
gun
is
range?
pull the trigger.
Gun range on the station?
I mean, you could find one, sure.
I mean, so
You
like,
wanna take it for a spin?
I mean, the docking bay is it like a force field like type deal like
Like
Star
you want to
Wars?
shoot out into space
Yeah.
with a rifle on
Yeah.
a space station that has
What could
police.
possibly go
By all
wrong?
means,
Yes.
go for
Yeah,
it.
all right, I'm gonna fucking use it. See what happens.
So you're gonna step outside and just like point out the ass into the ship, or like we gonna go out and maybe like how you doing this?
No, so it's like I'm thinking like Star Wars Destroyer Bay, where it has like the little fucking shield where shit could just go on out and it's not affected, but you still got the Atmo shit.
I mean, yeah, you're not like it's Absalom
Yeah, I'm just
Station.
going
You've
to
seen
shoot
a picture
outside
of it.
into
Like
vacuum
you just,
space.
I'm gonna like follow from a safe distance and cover my ears.
I'm staying in the captain's quarters so I can have plausible deniability.
I just need to know if I need to save him or not.
Gee, thanks.
Someone ought to watch.
So the gun fires as normal, and aside from startling a few people who were trying to figure out why someone's firing off into space, the conspiracy theorists that were asking you questions though are like right along with you. Like, yes, definitely shooting into space is a good idea. We'll work on that. But no one is like running to call station police, and the gun functions as the gun should function.
As zombie Jodo floats by the fucking, down the fucking I knew it!
Oh god.
Some conspiracy theorist guy is gonna find that upper half fucking zombified body and just fucking be
Bad
totally
things are
vindicated.
gonna happen.
So fired at once. I need to at least put 5 rounds through it. Make sure it's still effective. I'm just gonna pop off 5 rounds. Or
That's
4
your money.
more. I know.
One,
I'm getting really scared that every time I
Yeah.
fire, he has to roll.
Three.
Yep.
This is horrifying.
Yep, this is happening.
4, 5. 5 shots come out the gun, no problem. At this point, though, you are starting to get some looks, and it does appear that the station security is making their way towards you.
Alright, well, I just pack up and just get back on the ship.
As you're turning to get back on the ship, one of the station security just goes, is everything okay? Like you can't
Yeah.
can't hurt space.
Have you never tested your weapon before?
I mean, there's a rifle range that we normally test weapons where people are used to hearing gunfire. Last time there was gunfire on a dock, people died.
Oh, yeah? Huh. Wonder when that happened.
Yeah,
In the
you were
distance,
there,
Mama,
you
were
should
fighting
know.
your face.
Because you couldn't tell from my sarcastic tone. Thanks, buddy. I just walk on the ship.
And he's just like, look, man, just next time, gun range, okay? And as he walks off, and he goes to talk to a couple people that were starting to look rather concerned about gunfire.
So, while all this wonderful gun range outside my wonderful full ship is going on, can I take 20 on trying to find the exact location of where this planet we need to go is?
Yeah, you can take 20 on that. That's easy enough.
Yeah.
And it's easy. Yeah.
Like get the
So,
coordinates for it so we can jump there and whatever.
yep. With a little bit of time and effort, you find uh, the planet of Castroval or Castor Oil, however you want to say it, and are able to plot a course there. What was the gun that you gave him? It was the Shiranai rifle, right?
Tactical.
Yeah. You just
Gave him your nerf gun?
Yeah.
let me
Make
just
it
I just need to put an asterisk right there so I know when that thing gets used. There we go. I'd hate to lose track.
It's a goblin junk rifle now.
I mean, no.
I mean, the laser pistol has 1+ damage on it, so
Nice.
too bad.
But
Um,
explodes
that
when
one.
you roll a 1.
Yeah, crit one, bad
Yeah.
times.
It's a one though, so
It takes you. Where is? Oh, that's why that didn't look right. Sorry. I feel like I'm missing a page.
Bless you.
the same time.
Ah,
What
there
did
it
you say
is.
about Dick?
Oh, my dick.
Oh, okay.
So, Jodo, you plot the course using the ship's computer and come to the conclusion that it's going to take you guys roughly 5 days through drift travel to reach Castrol from your current location.
Okay. And we have been resupplied, so we should have enough food and all that for that trip. Right?
Yep, yeah, kitchen stocked, food's good. Goblins are on board, causing a ruckus
I'll eat
probably.
a goblin. I ain't scared.
How did I disappeared? There we go. Now I'm back on the screen. I don't know how long I was missing, but oh well, it's fixed now. All right, so there's that.
Forever.
I'm gonna transfer the coordinates to our pilot and everyone else to, like, hey, this is where we're going. 5 days.
We need some like ambient starship background noise.
I can put the Celtic music back on.
That's
No.
not starship noise. It's the exact opposite. That's about as far in the other direction as you can go from starship noise.
We got Irish goblins.
Also, copyrights.
They're
That's
Yeah, copyright.
So with that, you guys have 5 days of downtime basically if you guys want to do or work on anything. If not, we can just jump to. There is a tech bay on board where you can try and manufacture most smaller arms stuff. You can try and make your ammunition or try and turn the no-qual into something or that kind of thing.
Ooh.
How do I turn no call into things?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
Jesus
wanted
Christ,
a
I gave you a whole thing about that the other day.
battle axe.
You went ahead and opened your mouth and opened up a whole new world.
So basically you have to have UPBs equal to the cost of the item.
Mhm.
We're fucked.
Well,
So
I
like
got like 300 on me.
how does no qual make it any different than the original item, or does it?
it does. Gotta go back to the first thing to get the actual description of what effects no qual has on. Melee weapons or ammunition fashioned from no qual gain a +1 enchantment bonus to damage rolls against magical constructs and undead creatures created by spells.
Whoa.
Objects made of no qual gain a +4 bonus to saving throws against a magical effect.
Huh.
That's cool.
So it's magic shit.
Magic
Yeah.
shit.
But it's so the damage bonus only goes against magical constructs and undead creatures
No.
created by spells.
That would have been handy on that
Yeah.
fucking asteroid.
So do you guys want to look? Or is that what you're gonna try and do?
Yeah. Where did you find that? Is it in the book somewhere?
The specific stuff for no call is in the adventure path that I have. Is where it gives information on that. You can
Could
look
you
up
write that down somewhere then? Because I've already forgotten the numbers you said.
+4 against
Oh wait,
being
but that's
target.
on the internet.
Yeah, +4 from being affected by a magical effect. +1 to damage versus undead and magical creatures. Undead created by spells. Get it that time?
No.
No.
So much disappointment.
Ah.
Both for you and for me.
I did say, can you write it down? Not,
I
can you
can't
rattle it out loud
I'm
again?
not. I thought you were like on it and you were gonna type it when I was telling you again.
No.
That's what I was
No,
hoping
I'm
for.
not.
I don't want to type it.
You were wrong.
You want me to put it somewhere in game for you to reference later?
Yeah.
I don't know where to do that. Like I don't have.
Or I'm just gonna keep carrying it around because it's too much work.
Oh look, there's all of EQ's notes. You can make a note. Oh, public. Yeah, I'm making a public note. +4 saving throws is the effect +1 damage versus magical construct.
Yay.
And creatures by too many L's. Or well. Roll call creatures that Alright, there you go. There's a public note that you guys should be able to see.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah.
In the notes
In
section?
the notes.
Note.
It's just called New Note.
Oh, yeah, I didn't realize that was gonna
We
have
don't
to.
need titles.
It didn't. Oh, new note up there. There it is. I was like, where do I title this thing?
No note.
Oh shit.
Nice.
There we go. So that's that. If you want to craft something, you have to make a crafting check with the appropriate skill. And you have to have UPBs with a total value equal to the price of the item to be created. So for something like,
I was just thinking I made a sword, or a
engineering.
broadsword, rather.
Engineering is the appropriate skill for weapons, armor, vehicles, and technological equipment.
Woo.
Yeah.
Woo.
Number of ranks equal to the item level. Okay, and you just have to have a number of ranks in the appropriate skill equal to the item level.
Oh, okay. That's a cool way to do it. So I can engineer up to level 2 things.
Ooh.
Woo. Oh, so that means you can buy.
Take you 4
build us a
hours.
buggy.
Yeah. Takes 4 hours to create whatever you're trying to create.
Just enough time.
I would hope so. You have 5 days.
Just
I think you'll make it.
So a goblin junk cycle.
So, is that what you're gonna do, Amma? Are you gonna crash some stuffs?
I'm gonna look around. I don't think I have enough UPBs to really do anything useful, but I'm gonna take a look.
Well, you have time, so you
Yeah,
have 5 whole days of
5
floating
whole
through
days
space.
of ship ambient noise.
I mean, Bob and Clank are providing entertainment throughout some of this, of course. By
yeah,
you know,
with their Irish accent.
they're just going up to the pilot station, and Bob's kind of like, if you want, I could probably, like, if we just tweak the course a little bit.
No.
Fine. And he comes back.
How about you don't fuck my rifle?
Yeah, but you got 5 days.
I mean, it got like that from a certain way, and it's probably going to be a certain way now. I saw Clank working on it. It was well, it was entertaining while you guys were gone. Luckily, the Yoseki were still around to patch up everything before you guys got here. And he just goes back like that was a thought. He didn't just admit
Like a
to blasting a
normal
hole
thing.
in the ship.
If I gave them the rifle in the meantime to try to fix it, is that a possibility?
It will make it worse.
There's a 50-50 shot here, alright?
You can certainly. I promise you, it is not 50-50.
Alright, it's like 1 in 100.
You can certainly try.
Can we fix it with no qual and UPB?
No.
Can we patch more metal?
You would need, at this point, to fix that weapon, you would need you have equipment on hand to make basic stuff. Like, you're going to be able to craft ammo, minor weapons, nothing crazy. To fix that,
I need a gun.
it's going to take some specialized skills.
I feel like it's probably cheaper just to buy a new one.
I mean, it was only 755 credits. Yeah.
So that's that.
I guess montage of 5 days.
Well, I didn't. Okay, I was making
5-day
sure
montage.
until I was just making sure you weren't gonna make anything. So
Yeah, I don't have enough to make anything interesting.
We
Okay.
ain't got shit.
One day.
with minimal interference or any kind of trouble, you guys managed to make your way to Castroval and enter Castrovian airspace. That sounds right,
Sure.
doesn't it?
Sounds good.
As you guys are coming in, you kind of see Castroval is a lively planet. There are oceans and there's lots of green and forest. Like, it is very much it's not Earth, but it is, it's not like a desert planet or anything like that. There's and it's not barren. As you guys enter the atmosphere near, man, I swear, next time it's gonna be like, we're going to Los Angeles in California. You enter near Cabaret, which is the city-state area of it, and upon entering, you get hailed by a starship from the local authorities asking for identification. It sounds like, who are you and what are you doing here?
Yeah, we're the Taco Shack.
Because we should be registered now. Cause,
Yeah, we got that stuff.
so we'll just send them our registry, like, hey, this is the Taco Shack.
We did re-register as a Taco Shack, right?
I think so.
You said you did.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yes, Taco Shack. It's your ship. So
Fuck
go
yeah.
ahead and proceed down to landing pad 5 at the spaceport. The name of the spaceport is Ship's End, in case you want that for you.
Pilot, make it so.
I've already been doing it.
But just let me have this, alright? That's all I got.
I have one job on this ship.
I yell at people to make them do things.
As he's begging 4 arms, tantrum.
He's like, make it so with 4 arms all pointing, and the ship's already
They're
going
all
like
pointing different
in a
directions.
make it so. And
I bristle my skin cape in irritation.
No.
So you guys come in, land, doors open on the back of the ship. 2 station security officers come on board. Good afternoon. Welcome to Ship's End. State your business.
You're on business.
Yeah, state why. Oh, Jesus Christ. You let him talk. Can I get somebody with an intelligence score higher than 3?
Oh, fuck.
I don't know.
That is a solid baby. What is your business?
You're on Pathfinder business.
Well,
Starfinder business.
Yeah, that one.
one of you guys should really start talking for this guy. All right, you care to tell me where are you going?
We're gonna meet on behalf of
Are you okay over there? Having a coughing fit. What it sounds like.
I'm fine.
Goblins farted in the cabin.
Goblins? Space goblin? And you see them kind of like reach back.
No, they're like pets.
No. They're domesticated. It's all right.
Domesticated space goblin?
Basically, I punch them until they behave. It's pretty awesome.
All right. They're not allowed off the ship, just so that we are perfectly clear on that.
Yeah.
You guys bringing anything else? You brought anything, foreign fruits and vegetables? Can't have any of that. This is pristine. Most of this landscape is preserved, so we don't want anything, getting into the area.
The only vegetable here is the mouse.
That is, as a parent,
Well,
one mouse potato.
Shit, so I thought I had to say something. Excuse me, but I'm all fucking drugged on my goddamn cold medicine.
All right, so I guess I'll hope you'll wait here until arrives. You got a name?
Yeah, it's Welos.
Oh, Welos. Yeah. Well, he's hang on. We'll take you over there to him. That'll make this a lot easier. And it'll get you technically passed off to somebody but you're not my problem. And with that, he
that name is literally the only note I have, so I'm done now. Thanks.
Good note.
Thank you, folks. Good night.
Good.
To be fair, there was
a library.
There was a lot of information that you guys could have asked about that I have here that I just wrote a big X
we have
through
to know what
because
questions to ask.
you don't know any of it.
Well, the brain of the group was MIA. We were fucked.
So, Welos is a male Demaya Lashunta. Even as the guards kind of escort you over to him, he's just outside the spaceport. Even for a Demaya, he's like really thin and tall, like almost sickly, but not. It's a 50-50 shot on whether this guy's like seriously ill or just needs a meal. You're not sure. He does, however, look extremely excited as you guys approach, and are just like, you guys must be Starfinders that I'm supposed to pick up. I'm really excited for what you guys are here for. So where do you guys want to go first? Do you want to? I can show you around the station or around local, or we can just go back to the university. What do you want to do?
I would love to go see a gunsmith real quick.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Oh
no, it's contagious.
He's got the cancer. As far as gunsmith, I mean, we've got a few shops but nothing really. Yeah, I mean, I can try and
People aren't
find
even
somebody.
studying guns.
We're not that kind of university. Um,
It's worth a try.
you guys do know what this? Do you know where you are? Like quizzically?
I mean,
Tatooine?
technically,
Tatooine.
I don't know what's going on at all.
So
All right, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This fucking language shit. Let's go for it.
language
You could go
shit.
for a quick tour.
Ancient language.
So, hey, all right. I tell you what, we'll do kind of like a 50 tour, 50%, and just beeline toward the university. I can give you kind of the quick tour on the way out. And besides, it's going to take a little bit for the taxi to get here anyway. So, as you go through, and he's showing you kind of, so you're at the spaceport, and there's not much outside of the spaceport from where you guys are. You are at basically an outpost. The clothes that Huelos is in are kind of a mixture of like local stuff that's patchwork and is kind of nice clothes, but at the same time looks kind of worn. Like this is his one good outfit, and he's trying to look sharp for folks. But it's not like there's a value RS mart that they can just go grab everything they need from. So, but it's definitely sparse. Um, there's a lack of uh, thriving business and industry here because of the fact that it is an outpost on a planet that has largely been dedicated to being a nature preserve.
So it's a
Fair
hippie
enough.
compound.
Not exactly.
It's a university.
Oh, that's right, because this planet was it was like the fourth out of the system, and
Was
like
the
the other
third.
three planets. Or the
Yeah.
other planets didn't want any military presence here.
Right. So the Castrol is kind of like a. Oh no! Wait, there might have been three. I think it was three. I think it was four of three. There were three kind of warring factions that each kind of took a planet of the four, but none of the four could really get a solid foot, or none of the three could get a solid foothold on the fourth planet. So, in kind of an armistice agreement, they've just agreed that, all right, no one's gonna try, and we're just gonna make this like off limits. No one will go there except for maybe do some research or to make sure that no one is going there messing around with things.
We're in the DMZ. We're gonna start a war.
I mean, not quite a DMZ, but let me hang on. Let's make some notes real quick. Of all these great ideas you're giving me. So yeah, so he quickly shows you guys around, and then the space taxi pulls up, and start. You guys all pile in, and Wayless just tells the driver, "Take us to the university, please." Sure thing. He starts driving off. As you get kind of like deeper into things, there is going from like where the outpost is to the university. The university does look pretty amazing. There's big fancy towers, carbon fiber, glass, steel. Like it's very current in its technology, because universities and they have all this money to do that kind of stuff with. And then you see a sign that says the Cabrat University of Xenoarchaeology and Xenoanthropology, just so that you guys know where you're going, because I feel like that might have gotten lost on
big
you.
words in there that I didn't get.
So, and this university is like just north of downtown, and there's about 10 buildings scattered kind of over it's an open campus. There's like roughly 10 or so buildings around, and all of the like it's walkways in between and gardens, and everything's pristinely kept. So Huelos just turns to you and is so when we get here, I can introduce you guys to Professor Mahali. She's the head of the linguistics anthropology department. I while extremely fascinated in what you guys are working on, have no clue what any of that stuff means. Not really my forte. But when we get there, I can introduce you. I assume do you need a second, or are we just going like straight to work? I don't know what you guys want to.
I also don't know. I don't.
Wow, when you guys lose the bard, it's just a fucking free for all.
Again, not the leader anymore. I am not the brains.
I still don't really remember what we're supposed to be doing. We're just studying a language.
You guys are.
From
You guys.
something.
You so.
Professor of ancient language we can go talk to.
Yeah, there is.
Sweet.
And that's who you're gonna go see. That is Professor Mahali. So, hang on. Earlier text. So you don't know what the earlier text like is. You don't know the language yet. But what the information that you got from Chiskus was that there are recordings of this language or a very similar language that was in the Starfinder database. Here, I'll give you a little I'll give you a little deeper recap of stuff I know I would have told you.
I was missing for part of it.
That's true.
Physically.
The one person that normally pays attention and writes all the notes was doing laundry or cooking, I think. So there is a record from a person named Hakim Zan. Roughly 3 centuries ago, published studies with those texts have appeared from him and nothing since. According to the records, Zan's original findings were donated to the Cabrat University of Xenoarchaeology and Xenoanthropology on Castrovel. And that's about all you get. So, and then at that point is when Chiskus asks you guys to investigate and figure out the origins of the language, see if we can find somebody that can find out some more information on it, or what it came from, or who it came from, and what's going on with it, that kind of deal.
Okay.
Does that fill in some blanks?
Yeah. This text is just Chiskus brought it up, or did we see it somewhere?
Yeah, this was what was on the machinery on the Drift Rock. When you guys came across the
Okay.
computers and weren't able to decipher what the hell it was other than flashing red, he was able to take that data sample of what was there, plug it into the Starfinder database, and it came up with some relevant information.
Okay. So we probably have like some photos we took as well. Like we have some.
Yeah, I mean it's on your data pad. There's definitely some information on your data pad that you'll be able to share.
All right.
Try and get a better idea of what's going on.
So I'm gonna ask, who are we with right now? Walos?
Yeah.
Where's your language expert around here? Probably
Yeah,
just a gun expert, right?
Not exactly. We don't really do guns. I mean, we have equipment here. But when it breaks, we normally just pitch it and put in a rec for new equipment. And normally, 6 months and it gets here, so it's not terrible.
That was a joke. Wait,
Oh, sorry, not.
I know you've been away from the home
Yeah.
planet for a while.
We're not good on all that. At least I'm not. Some of the others, he's better probably. But yeah, Professor Mahali is the head of the linguistic anthropology department, so she's definitely the person that you're going to want to talk to.
All right, take us to her, if you can.
Sure. You guys head off. Her office is in. As you guys are kind of making your way there, you see signs for the Alcima Carre Hall. It is a like an 8-story building, and as you come up to it, doors kind of just space doors, and inside is a small pack of reporters, all kind of huddled around the receptionist desk. As you guys come in, there's the pack of reporters in front of you. There's a desk, and off to the sides of the desk are 2 doors that are closed. And you just hear, well, you're not really sure what you hear at this point. and as you enter, Walos also appears relatively confused at the commotion. None of the reporters are looking at you guys.
This normal way lives?
No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. There hasn't been any major news that would cause this. Like we haven't. I mean, there's been no major discoveries or anything like that recently. Uh, so with that, one of the journalists, one of the journalists, kind of closer to you guys, kind of at the outside of the mob. It's like a small mob, like not quite a mob. Turns around and says that there was they said, well, we have reports that Doctor Jones, no, Albion's 21-2 had given a very incendiary lecture earlier, and some would say that he was kind of in defense of genocide. So we're just trying to get more information from him and, of course, Professor Mahali on their thoughts and opinions of the matter. And behind, is kind of looking through the crowd, there is a receptionist there, uh, a male Lashunta of the Parasha style, and he is kind of doing everything he can to keep people out and to keep order. And he appears to be one out of his element and two failing miserably.
Hey, what's your new name? Hardy Kane.
Yeah. Yeah.
You, this looks like a job for you.
You want me to hit him?
No, just why don't you go help that poor Lashunta out before he gets mobbed?
I mean, that probably means I'm gonna have to hit somebody. Just, I mean, if you guys are okay with that.
While I get him to do that, I'm going to use my Lashunta telepathy to like shout into the brains of all the reporters to get back. Calm down and step back.
They don't seem to that. There's a pause. There's definitely like a kind of like a what the and there are more of them now. The mob is now basically aware of you behind them, but they're all just kind of looking at you quizzically, like, "Who the hell are you?" A matter of fact, one even probably says, "Who? What? Why should we? We don't. Who are you?" And they all just kind of turn to try and get back upstairs again.
Um, yeah, go for it, Hardy Kane.
All right. I can see the guy that's trying to hold back the crowd, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna like raise one of my arms way up in the air and like kind of like wave at him, like, "Hey, I'm coming to help you," kind of gesture, like, "There."
Okay. Yeah.
All right. And I'm just
He's
gonna
kind of like,
beeline right for him and just start shoving people out of the fucking way.
easy enough for you to do. I mean, they are journalists, and none of them are bodybuilders in their off time, so you're able to just kind of uh, forcefully push your way through the crowd, uh, and you're now up at the desk. He's like, "Yeah, I mean, you're obviously not a reporter, but what do you want? I'm kind of busy here," and he's trying to just hold people off and still like listening, but pointing and yelling, and yeah.
The brain told me to help you out, so I'm gonna help keep these people back. And I'm just like kind of shoving people back away from the desk a little bit. Like all four arms are just reaching out and just face palming people back. Just
Uh, yeah, okay. I guess. Make
I'm helping.
I'm helping.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing something. Uh,
Threaten them with a bag.
I'm just
full
doing
of
what the
goblins.
brain told me to do.
I want to like follow him in his wake where he splits the crowd.
all
So I
right.
can get
Okay.
up to the
All right.
receptionist.
All right, Moses, go for it.
And I'm just
uh,
riding on
Part the
shit.
crowd.
so, yeah, he's just so he's up there. He's like, I've already called the dean. They're coming with security or someone to help sort this out. But like, we're dealing with this right now. What? And he's saying all this to Heart again because you're not quite probably up there yet, Amma.
Sure.
We're, well, you're calling the dean. I need you to call the professor and let her know that Waylo sent us.
Yeah, I not. Do I look like I have time to stop what I'm doing here to deal with a phone call right now? And people are
That's
like,
why I'm helping you. I will literally throw these people through the door.
Don't hurt anybody. That'll just make things worse. Make a intimidation check, Jodo.
Yay.
Okay. And then give me a. Oh wait, hang on. I know what I want. I need to roll this. Okay. Um, Hurricane, you kind of reach out all four arms and grab random body parts of all four people that are just kind of around there and give them all a shove, which gets people's attention. Like, and for the first time, they're kind of really focused on you, mainly because you've kind of assaulted people. you're like getting minor assault. It's just a little dash of assault.
Yeah, they haven't seen salt yet.
Yeah. But now they're just kind of looking at you like, what are you guys? Why would you? We are just trying to do our jobs as journalists. This is a important news story that people need to know about. If someone is in the defense of genocide of an entire people, the public needs to know why that is this held opinion and what evidence supports it. This is not impossible. And as they say, it's kind of like there's gears turning in their head while they're talking and looking at you, Hurricane, since, large forearm, you stand out in a crowd. You stand out anywhere. Um, and like, are you guys? Why is the Starfinder Society here? Like, that doesn't make sense. I mean, even though it's a genocide, like that's in the past, but why? But why? Why? Yeah, that's a good.
So I'm
Why?
just gonna pop out from behind Jonas like head because I was like riding on his back to get to the ground. It's like,
Uh,
it's like, do you really need to know what our business is? I mean, we're not asking what your business is here.
Well, no, but it's public. This
they
is.
told us what their business.
We're not hiding any of this from you.
I'm gonna yell at Amma. Amma, brains, help!
am I through the crowd yet?
Yeah, you're up there. You've heard most of what's happening.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go through the door.
Yeah, so there were like two doors. I want to look at the receptionist and be like, just which way to Mahali? We'll help you out with this crowd if you just.
Yeah, I mean, I can get
Point
you
us
up there.
the
If you
way.
can get rid of this, then I will help you. Like one step. Like if I open those doors, they're just all gonna push past me, and probably some of you to get to where they want to go, and then I'll be fired. So this first, then maybe we deal with wherever you guys are trying to get.
Man, I should have taken that stupid barricade skill. Damn it.
So how do you guys want? How do you guys want to try and deal with angry mob of journalists?
I am going to try to intimidate them and just yell, "Get the f out! Get out
All right.
now!"
Does anybody else want to help in that aspect?
Yes.
What if we just started firing guns into the air?
I mean, I'd probably give you a bonus to the intimidation check, but
We're starting to get into the crime.
I want
already
to.
bending the law.
I want to continue just like babbling in their heads that they should be like moving along and doing this better, and that there's a time and a place, and maybe they'll have a press conference if they behave themselves.
So roll.
I was trying to be really annoying in their heads.
All right, so both of you roll intimidation. Well, actually, wait, hang on. Let's stop that. I'm gonna roll your intimidation check first.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a glass of water
Nope.
real quick. While this
Okay. Now, Jodo, roll your
Negatory.
intimidation check.
Wow.
Oh,
Just
much better.
totally not intimidating.
It's a mob.
Yeah, you're not quite giving them enough. Like they want to, like, yeah, you're just not as like now that they're face to face with the great and mighty Hurricane. He's not as big as I thought he was. Like, And some of them are kind of starting to push back a little bit.
Oh, can I use cloaking field?
To disappear?
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you like to know?
Okay.
Poof. You're gone.
You were
I'm
gone.
just gonna start showing people backwards, like actually tripping people up and whatnot.
So you.
Full.
They can't see me though. They don't know who's doing it.
I mean, people feel when something touches them, though. Like they're
Yeah,
not.
but they don't know who's doing it. It's a massive crowd.
Well.
It takes one person to notice.
Um.
Is there any particular reporter that's like the mob leader?
I mean, there are a few guys like toward the front that Hurricane like has arms on, multiples, uh, and is kind of pushing them back.
Yeah, you're right. That doesn't work, does it? Never mind.
What?
Okay.
I'm just trying to think of ways to get them to fucking leave.
Yeah, me too.
So after floundering a bit, you do manage to kind of hold off them from being too much of a hassle. And after about 15 or 20 minutes or so of you guys trying to look intimidating, the dean does show up with security officials
Took long
and
enough.
rounds them up, and you just hear the dean say, "Look, I understand that everybody has a lot of questions, but this is not going to work. This is not how we do things. So, if you all would please leave and head over to the main campus building, we will set up a proper interview and deal with everything there in a timely manner once everything is kind of sorted and calmed down. Anybody who doesn't wish to leave and go to the conference room willingly, these fine gentlemen behind me will escort you off the property completely, and you will get no answers. And with that, as he comes in with kind of 4 security guards, the journalist kind of just like, what? But then there's, but they quickly realize that the dean is serious, and they disperse. Uh, uh, the receptionist behind the desk now is turning to you guys and looking at you, and then kind of looks past you to Dean. Thank you very much, sir. I apologize for the inconvenience and calling you down here. These 4, well, with Wayless 5, they're obviously not part of the journalist team, and I'll tend to them. No need to take them away. Dean's just like, okay, thank you. Appreciate that. And turns away. Security guards filing off after the last few journalists needed a little bit of help leaving, but they do all leave. And the receptionist turns and just, okay, now, what were you guys here for?
Right. So Chiskus sent us to talk to the professor about a language he's interested in.
Yes. Well,
I'm sure he called ahead.
I was told someone was coming. I wasn't quite sure when you guys were arriving. Professor Mahali's schedule is it's pretty booked. Give me just a second. And he turns around and picks up. Phone, makes a call real quick. Goes over to the computer. You see him. It takes him about maybe 5-10 minutes of planning and conversations and what sounds like meeting times and changing meeting times. Um, and just, okay, I've managed to rearrange the doctor's schedule for a while, so you guys should be good. I can take you up there now.
Well, thank you. Let's go.
With that, he leads you guys up to Professor Mahali's office.
Muhammad Ali.
Mahali, not Ali.
Oh, sorry.
Mahali.
Those
Like
are
Mahalo, but
big
Mahali.
It's a big word.
Big words, yeah. Sorry, hard again. Big word. So, As you get up to Professor Mahali's office, the door's there, it's open. As you walk in, Wayless comes in and says, Professor Mahali, these are the Starfinders that were sent, and they have some questions for you. They were hoping that you could help them out. As you guys enter the room is very much is clean, tidy. There's a large desk in the kind of in front of a window. Uh, Out the window, there's a nearby park, and it looks nice. Like this person has tenure; they've been there a while. They know what they're talking about. Um, there is a near the door. There's a large examination table with broken fragments of stone. Many of like on a lot of the stones, you can see words and letters and spiraling text, none of which you can make out. And there are like some small lighting effects, like a soft lighting kind of moon, like just a very chill and fostering, and get the brain going type atmosphere in here. Uh,
I like
oh,
it.
with that, here I have a picture of Professor. Who Jodo will immediately go, oh yeah, I remember.
Yep.
So that is not Sombra, but it in fact is Professor Mahali. Um, she is a female Damaya Lashenta, and she just stand this. I am kind of in the middle of my own little crisis here, but what is it that you guys want exactly?
You're probably going to want to clear your schedule, I tell her, and then I hold up my data pad with some of those photos of the language.
Uh off the top of my head, vaguely familiar, but I really have a lot going on here right now. I don't know if you've heard about the research story that one of my colleagues broke. I'm kind of in like full on damage control
I don't
right
know
now.
if you've heard of the drift rock,
Uh, a little bit. I mean, we're out here.
because that's where these photos came from.
Yeah, I've heard a little bit about it. But I'm just like all of my resources, which is basically me, because not like we have a huge staff around here. Uh, I once I get through this, I could probably help you a little further.
I mumble something about tenure.
So what is all this about the genocide and shit?
Uh, yeah, one of my colleagues gave a rather not hate-filled, un, not well received public lecture last night in which he examined a war from almost a millennium ago and used the cultural fallout from that war to rationalize the genocide of the Formian species. And even before the accords between the Lashunta and the Formian colonies, uh, we would have just like no one would have thought this way. Like this is just completely outlandish. And basically, he's processing and trying to pass off hate crimes as this was just logic. This makes sense of how this happened. And the public in the university are kind of now, well, somewhat believing him because he is an expert in his field, and they definitely want to know more about how he thinks he came to this conclusion. So, yeah, I've had to kind of place him on academic leave and restrict his access until we can kind of clear all this up.
If it was genocide against cats, I'd be alright with it, but okay.
No, like a whole people.
I know what genocide is, thank you.
Just making sure.
Say cats.
So, uh, yeah, that's.
I mean, he kind of sounds like a dick.
I mean, yeah, he's well, he he's certainly something. uh,
So, like, if we help you, like, can you maybe help us?
um, let's, that might I might be able to. What we need to do, really, from the university standpoint, is kind of just smooth this over. And right now, due to the fact that I've put him on administrative leave and restricted his access to everything, he's not exactly listening to anything that I say. And
I'll give a briefing in the media.
he's not. Yeah.
Because that can't go wrong.
And the problem is that he hasn't quite done enough to be fired because I would have just done so already, and then it would have just been fine. Um, I could probably. We might.
Wait, this guy advocated for genocide, but wasn't enough to be fired?
No, he didn't advocate
Wrong
for
with you
genocide.
people?
Just kind of
Pretty
passed
much.
off like this happened as genocide, but it's not. But it's their own fault, kind of thing. It's kind of like a "why didn't the Jews have guns" kind of situation, and he was just like, "They didn't. They don't like guns, so they didn't have any. They should have had some." Like that's kind of a pitch that he's making. So he didn't exactly like say like let's kill off a species, but it was more like, well, yeah, they died, but it's kind of their own fault. Scientifically speaking,
So I stand by my original assessment. This guy's a dick.
not a dick. Yes. Um, so so yeah. So we again he's formed an opinion based on facts and findings that he's had. So we can't exactly fire him for that, no matter how insatious those opinions might have been derived from, or might be. But if we could get him maybe to apologize for said remarks and said speech, that would probably go a long way to smoothing over the angry press mob that was downstairs, from which I've heard is now being convened into a conference room. So at least we've got that going for us, maybe?
Brains. I don't know what to do. There was a lot of big words there.
It sounds like we have to
They give a press conference.
deal with a PR nightmare before we can deal with the aliens and horrifying necro ghosts.
Horrifying necro
Apparently.
ghosts. And looks. She just kind of looks puzzled. That horrifying necro ghost. That doesn't. That's not really computing for her.
So we just gotta go rough this guy up a little bit, and then everything will be fine, right?
I mean, maybe not rough
If
him
we
up
wanted
as.
an
This is still
apology, I don't
a
think they
university.
wanted us to rip the arms
If you
off.
bring him out, if you take him out
Probably.
bruised and beaten, someone's probably gonna know what has happened.
Right, so no visible marks, got it.
Yeah, we just gotta terrify a space Nazi, and then we're good to go. That sounds pretty good.
So you just don't hit him in the face. That's all. You just leave the
Exactly.
bruises under the clothes.
That's right, that's right.
All right, let's go, boys.
Jesus Christ.
We only know one
oh,
way
wait.
to do these
Yeah.
things.
Where
I
does
have-
he live?
I have legit no idea what we were supposed to do now.
Hey, I've also offered to give a media brief, so.
I mean, giving a mini brief from you, no offense,
We've read part of
probably isn't going to do any good. Unless, of course, you have a degree in xenoanthropology that I don't know about, which I find to be not
Oh,
a
why
large
didn't you
chance.
I might have used to.
I might have used it. Could be one of those memories I forgot. So yes, if you are willing to help get an apology out of Albion's 21-2, I can possibly point you into a direction to get some more information on what you're looking at. I know someone here who can probably help.
Well, sounds like there's not much of a choice.
I mean, this is the world we live in right now.
For now.
True.
Hopefully it's still here in the time we waste.
Not yeah. She's not really catching on to it. You get the sense
I
that
don't know how much thicker you can put it on there. How much clearer it can be. The professor, she's really not
well,
catching on here.
but she
think
doesn't
further-
know. I mean, she didn't look at when you showed her like the data tablet. She just kind of dismissed it as like I don't care. Like she's not so. You're coming to her with threats of death and destruction, but she's not aware of any threat of death or destruction. They don't.
Because
They
she's
don't
not listening to us.
yeah, again, people in their own worlds, man. Professors she's very focused.
I make further disparaging remarks about tenure.
I had a teacher like that.
So with that, I mean, she can point you into the general direction. If she is has if I go with you over there, it's probably not going to help things. Again, he's not really listening to anything that comes out of my mouth at the moment, so it's probably best I stay here. Walos can probably point you in the right direction.
So what does he look like?
Oh well, Albin's 21 too. It wasn't obvious. He's oh wait, give me culture checks.
Yeah. Doing good.
Yes.
Okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought it
Wisely.
would have been apparent by the name. He's a male contemplative. They are, well, rather hard to miss. And Wales is just like, yeah, I'll take them over there now. And he ushers you kind of out of the office. Yeah.
Making our way down.
So, make your way downtown. Okay. So you get down the hallways, up a floor, down a floor, maybe up 2 floors. It's confusing. It's a big building.
Up, down, all around.
Up, down, all around. And you get to Albion's 21-2's office. Also unlocked because it's during the day, and that's normal. As Wayless knocks and opens the door up. This is like the exact opposite of Professor Mahali's office. There's just dust and debris everywhere. Papers all over the floor. There's a chair like in the corner, but the desk and shelves are like crowded with books on like the other side of the room. There's scrolls and statues and computer hardware strewn about throughout the room. It is like it's a pit. Like you just walk in wondering like how could anyone
So it looks like my room.
I walk in and I'm
Probably.
like, okay, so he's a space Nazi, but clearly also a good scientist.
Oh my god.
So, floating in the room, not touching the ground, you see a male contemplative.
So that just reminds me of the brain episode from Futurama.
The
So do we have
it's
to,
the
like,
brain bug.
analyze through like fictionary books like Moby Dick and Tom Sawyer.
This thing is a giant nerd.
It is. I mean, so upon seeing him and kind of remembering, contemplatives are. How do you say it? Like,
The big
they
brain.
basically give up everything in a search to gain all the knowledge they can on like a very narrow topic band, and this was his. So, and he, as you're coming in, there's a colleague that's kind of stepping out, and he turns and she's just like, by all means, come in. I have literally nothing else to do right now.
Well,
Okay.
that's convenient.
Yeah.
Well, seeing as how I'm on administrative leave and I'm locked out of everything, including my computer, it's not like I could make any more progress on my research.
That
I mean,
sounds
you
like a
could
you
probably
problem.
You could probably dust around here.
Oh, you know it would be a really quick way to get access again and be able to do all your stuff. I hear if you just like fucking apologize.
If you just stop being a big space Nazi.
Yeah.
That's going
Um,
great.
roll.
So sorry. As I step into the room, I flap my skin cape to show my.
So what
There are
exactly?
so
Sorry, what
many
am I-
disgusting things going on.
What am I supposed to roll?
You're gonna roll
Diplomacy.
a diplomacy check.
Sweet. All right.
I'll
Excellent.
laugh if you just nat 20.
Yeah.
Almost.
I don't see why I would have to apologize. I just stated facts that were there, and if people can't understand those facts for what they are, that is not my fault. I'm not wrong.
So I just want to hear your side of the story. So how do whatchamacallits like calls their own genocide?
Well,
Or do they even
let's
go
see.
that far in detail in the story?
It's in here somewhere. I just gotta find it.
While everyone else is asking questions, I'm holding grabbing books and like trying to read them, but there's no pictures, so they're like upside down in my hands. And
Yeah.
I'm like
Okay.
kind of
Yeah.
puzzled,
Okay.
like shifting between my forearms.
I'm tidying up.
I find a picture book and I just hand it to Hardy King. Here you go, man. This is your style.
The fact that I found evidence that suggested that the docile nature of the foreman species that was here and their empathic nature of not wanting to cause pain on other people is literally their downfall. Like that is a thing that we can now prove has happened. Because if they would have fought back, there would have been more evidence of such thing. Where it seems more like they were just kind of steamrolled. And it's
No,
not my.
that makes sense. I mean, though, if you flat out say they cause their own genocide, yeah, I mean, the word
gotta admit it.
genocide kind of makes people angry.
It is the truthful word. Oh well. Roll diplomacy.
I don't fight myself. Hey, probably smart enough against a fucking brain.
Um, I can somewhat. I'm not wrong.
Okay.
I feel like that's important here because it's my word and everything in my research and everything I stand for.
Yeah.
But
Put it this way: if you say a guy with a knife robbed your grandma, she's weaponless and everything, she didn't
And
have
too
any
old
ability
of
to fight
burial.
back. You're pretty much saying, well, it's her own fault for not having any weapon or anything like that, that she got mugged. Right?
I suppose I could have chosen different words,
There you go. That's it, Chief.
but I'm still. There's no way I'm just going to apologize. I've been put on leave. I have no access to any of my current research now to continue work. If I would apologize under the conditions that I am fully reinstated, my tenure will be safe because I'm like this close and had to work twice as hard for somebody else's mistakes, ancestors. I'm sure you know how it goes. Point at the Yoseki and says, uh, so if she's willing to reinstate me with no penalty on my tenure review and allow me access to all my documents again, I suppose I could come up with something strongly resembling an apology for the wording.
You realize you're not really in a
That's
advantageous.
the beginning of the way we want to go, though.
What are you posting CD keys, Jodo? What is that?
I don't know. That's
He's
what he
helping.
said. Like, if you copy and paste it, I can. I don't know.
Oh, translations. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. I didn't see the previous thing. I just saw.
Sweet, I got Microsoft Word now.
WinRAR.
Everyone pays for that.
Yeah.
So
Would
if
you be willing to talk with the professor about this agreement, maybe?
Yeah, they'll probably hash out the details with you.
I.
You just have to compute the emotional factor of the public who don't have a scientific mind.
I understand that the general population, especially in this primitive outpost, is, well, about as smart as a post itself. So it's to be expected. The professor being completely unreasonable, I am not going to just go back groveling and beg for my position back. If you get her to reinstate me and promise that I can have access, no ill will effects on my tenure, then I will go make the apology. But for dealing with her right now, and for as crazy as she's being at the moment, I have no reason to want to deal with her.
No, I
You
got
guys
you.
are literally in a game of telephone, just so you know.
Yeah. But by the way, while we got you here, by chance you know what this is? I poured to Alma and her data pad.
Yeah, you got any language knowledge in there?
um, so you pull out the uh,
I mentioned the what was his name? Halkim Zam's studies.
there you go. Um, and that I'll be interested. Have reviewed entirely. I've reviewed the entirety of Zan's original notes, but it was very early in my time here, and to my knowledge, only Doctor fucking names Solstarny, Solstarny, yeah, has studied them uh, more recently. I big brain, lots of knowledge, but I don't have perfect recall. Zan's methodology was imperfect, almost uneducated to most people. Um, it, yeah, lots of shorthand and craziness and uh, love of self and illusions of grandeur kind of made it. It makes it very hard to read unless you really want to know. It seemed more like
Ground
he
opinions.
was writing a book about fantasy in order to try and sell stuff as opposed to scientific and fact based knowledge. So I didn't give it much thought. But the doctor may be of more help than me.
Alrighty. Thanks for your advice. I guess we're gonna go talk to
So
Professor
yeah,
Mahaly again.
It's telephone time.
Well, you guys have. I mean, you have communicators. You could
comms.
call
Yeah,
her as
yeah, that's
well
what I
if
was
you
gonna
Do.
want.
say.
Yeah, I mean,
Who does this guy? Does this guy have friends? Do we know who he hangs out with?
And what's up with the doll he's holding in his hands?
Albion's 2112. Is that what we're talking?
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah,
holding a little doll.
I thought that was his face.
that's what I thought
So did
too.
I.
Oh,
No,
Like, is he holding his fucking face?
Oh,
look, man. I
maybe.
I don't know a lot about this specific race of people. Like, hang on,
Sounds
alien.
smells
I
pretty
think there's some
fishy.
stuff in the alien
That was an
archive.
adorable sneeze.
I'm not sure. It doesn't
I'm
look like it.
genuinely concerned for this giant brain. Like I just
To be fair, you shouldn't be. He seems fine.
I'm just thinking that the easiest way to get to someone is through people that they know and care. And I'm not talking about roughing them up. I mean, seriously, like,
Awful.
Just to be
Mafia-esque.
clear.
but like, if we're gonna get through to this guy, it's not gonna be a bunch of strangers coming and be like, "Hey, stop being."
Well,
an
no, I mean
asshole."
he's stated his demands on what it would take for him to
Yeah, they're
apologize.
stupid. They're garbage.
They're
demands.
not stupid to him.
He's
Yeah.
a professor. That's
His
what
whole
he-
life in his whole life in existence
Take the
is based
dog,
on
stick
finding
dog.
out as much as he can.
I will be
Is
Yeah, just go take the
Back.
dogs out.
a BRB.
I'm
dude
just-
slinging hate
I'm-
speech, and he's saying like, "Oh yeah, maybe I'll maybe sort of resemble an apology if you
I mean,
just
it's-
get everyone to agree that I'm
It's
right."
it's kind of like
Stupid.
the fact that we don't talk about the fact that there were great scientific advances made by the Nazis because they were Nazis, and we don't like to reference that. And he kind of went out and was like, he gassed all those people, but we found out a lot of information about how gas affects the human physiology. Like that's not an upside.
Also
Yeah.
meth.
Yeah.
Well, while the rest of the group is playing the game of telephone,
Mhm.
I'm still there with my books being very confused. And while they're going through plan A and B, I am plotting plan C.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
serious about my thing though. I want to investigate who's close to this guy.
Yeah. Well, currently, no one. Like everyone there is definitely distancing themselves from him for
Sure, but
fear
like
of also
in
of
the
also.
has this guy never had friends? Does he have no students that he's like researching under him?
So it's a more of a research outpost. He doesn't necessarily have. I mean, there are a couple people that work with him. All of them more of it because they have to, and mainly because of the opinions that he holds. So to say that they are friends and not colleagues would probably be too nice of a word to choose, I guess. But I mean, you could get into the infosphere of the outpost and try and look up, kind of like a faculty list, and if you wanted to do it that way.
Sure, like whatever. I'm just trying to find people that would have some sort of sway with him, some sort of clout.
Um, yeah. So there are a couple of research assistants that, as far as like going into the infosphere and looking up on, there are papers that he's written, and and in the footnotes at the end is research assisted by blah blah, blah, and there's a couple names there that I'll
Perfect.
look up, I guess.
That's better than nothing.
True. I mean, this is definitely. I like you guys always thinking outside the box. I
I
like it.
don't see it getting anywhere just playing telephone, and I'm glad for other people to do it, but I don't think
I'm just
gonna
gonna play a telephone game and call out the doctor or the professor.
Yeah, go for it. I'll probably be a while doing this anyway.
Yup. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you.
Nope, don't like that. Hang on.
Denied.
Got it. Sorry. So where are we jumping to? Do you want to continue to go down the find the workers path, or do we want to try the telephone game?
He does.
Let's
I'm
try.
going to play a telephone game.
I mean, it
Yeah,
does. They can
say
happen
I'm
simultaneously. I just do
say
you
I'm
want?
taking some time to look up some people to talk to,
Okay.
and you
Yeah.
can do telephone time first.
Sure. Okay. Uh, so
Yo.
who's gonna speak for the group? All right. So, Danny, you step outside the office and
Shut the fuck up, John.
call. I don't think he's necessarily the worst person for it.
No, I'm just. Look, I already said I'm plotting plans.
Ooh.
Remember, I talked the dragon out to killing us once upon a time.
Somebody that had. Oh, you're not even. I mean, let's take.
She's taking care of dog.
Yeah, I tell you what. Let's take a quick 5.
Why
I
don't
can
you
refill
believe in
water.
me?
It's not that. It's just I feel like the intellectual of the group should get to weigh in on whether or not you get the one shot of doing this. It's gonna be hilarious either way, I know, but I feel like she should get to weigh in from a team point of view. So let's say quick 5. Like I said, I'm out of water anyway, so it's been a long couple days. So.
Quick 5, all right.
Oh no, she's back.
Oh,
well,
no, she's back.
I'm still.
Well,
Well, I
never
still
mind.
need. I still
No
need to get
5.
water. So
No,
quick 5.
I'm taking a 5 too then.
All right, we'll take a quick
Yeah,
break.
I'm-
It's been 2 hours, so it's about break time normally anyway.
We
So
can
let's-
heat up our dinner real quick.
I'm taking
There you go. Did
five fives,
No, wait a minute.
All right.
but all at the same time.
So put
Okay,
BRB,
simultaneously.
Yeah.
and we will be right back to continue on in about 5 or so minutes. At least I'll be back. So, all right. So, Alma,
That's me.
you are standing by as Vector is attempting to dig up some people who might be close to Ilvian's 21-2, and Danny said something along the lines of, "I got this, guys. I'll call the professor," and steps outside to make a phone call to Mahali. And yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah, he's probably got this.
All right, roll your diplomacy check.
Alrighty.
mean, I'm not much more diplomatic.
You're trained in it. He's not.
Hey,
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 I was giving you the attempt to
hey,
min-max it
Danny.
just a little.
I'll call her.
I mean, whatever, fine, fuck it.
You can maybe the best way to do would be I'll
Why
give
don't
you
you
an
put her on speakerphone?
I'll give you an assist, Danny. Roll diplomacy.
Me?
Yep, roll diplomacy for the assist. Okay. And I'm a
hmm
well, what are you gonna say? What's your pitch gonna be?
Right. So, what's his name again? Doctor something. What's
The
this guy's the
brain
brain's
guy?
name?
Holly.
Albion 21-2.
Albions.
Albion, yeah.
I
Albion's
was just
21-2.
going, yo, big brain over here.
So, Albions is worried about his tenure, so he's happy to make some kind of pronouncement if it means he can stay on, continue his research. Hopefully that comes out as an apology. I would I would I would say he gets it after you hear what he has to say, personally. um he's not happy to do it out of the kindness of his does he have a heart? Yeah, there's a heart in there.
The kindness of his giant brain.
The
He's
kindness of
not
his
happy to do
giant
it out of the
brain.
kindness of his giant brain.
All right, roll your diplomacy check.
Also, it just seemed like he understood the emotional undertone of his incorrect word choices, for what that's worth.
All right, roll your diplomacy check.
That's almost a 1.
There's a couple solid beats of silence. And well, yeah, that's probably. I mean, that's probably doable. Again, we can't really fire him anyway in this at least. If he's willing to apologize and get that done, and it goes well, we can store his access. I can do that ahead of time because I can always just lock him back out of it now. So, all right, let him know that where the conference center is. If you want to,
We don't know where it is.
well,
We saw the dean pointing.
yeah,
Yeah.
Walos is there, so and he knows the area,
Yeah.
and she's on speakerphone. So, let him know to head over to the conference area to deal with his apology. If you want to come by my office, we can try and take a look at your problem.
All right.
Or should we just, like, I don't know, just head over to Dr.
So sorry.
Zanzibari? I wrote notes down for once.
Nice.
Doctor Who?
Zanzibari?
No, that's not a thing.
I thought it was Salstarny.
Yeah, Solstarny.
I heard like a Z.
there was
I like
no
Zanzibari.
there was no Z.
I'll just delete that.
Thank you
Never
for the
writing notes
also.
down again.
So you for taking notes.
Yeah, way to go.
Never doing that again.
Make sure I have the name right. Solstarny, yeah. Dr. Olmeya?
Yeah.
Olmeya Solstarny.
I would ask Professor Mahale to
Holly?
Mahali. I wrote it down funny.
Mahali.
Hawaii.
It's It's
Mahali?
Muhali. Like that's
yeah, I did
Mahali
not
to me.
spell it right. That's for sure.
Professor Mahali Drive.
Yeah.
I would ask her to get Dr. Solstarny into the whatever we're going to as well.
Yeah, I can start working on that while you guys are making your way over here.
And we're on our way.
So with that, Albion's 21-2. Walos. All right, I can escort him over to the conference room if you want to head over to the professor's office. We obviously don't want to keep her waiting. She is a busy woman. So
Did Vector
got it,
finish
champ.
looking things up?
Yeah, Vector was able to come up with a couple names.
We could suggest that they help him write his speech.
Yeah, keep him on the straight and narrow, buddy. Yeah, like talking to his friends, and like I can't imagine that they are too like-minded. You said everyone was distancing themselves from him.
Right.
So like just saying that they have a good chance to do a good thing and help the dude out. He's coming around.
So
They really use their help.
you take some time after getting like through the infosphere. You find, like I said, you find a couple people that have worked under him and worked with him in the past, and kind of just fire off a communication to them that's just like, "Look, we all know this sucks.
Yeah.
We're trying to make this suck less. Please help him, even though he seems to be kind of an asshole." Sign, your friends at the Starfinder Society, in hopes that maybe that'll carry some oomph. So and you shoot that off to them so that they can deal with it as they please. And make your way back to the professor's office. Upon getting to the professor's office, she looks at you. Where am I in the book?
She looks at the book.
She looks at the book and tries to figure out. So I just reached out to Professor Solstrani, and according to my records, it seems that they went on leave 2 days ago. Give me sense motive checks from everyone in the room.
Oh, I'm better at that, I think. I'm gonna roll something and I might get +2. I have to look it up how it works again.
Yay.
Oh no, I get -2, and yeah.
Okay.
People have I have a +2 DC against sense motive against me or something. I don't know, but yeah, there you go.
Yeah, because you like have no emotion, so you're kind of void. So if someone's
Yeah,
trying to sense your motive, they have to take a penalty.
but it makes me not so good at sensing other people's.
15. Danny. So Danny, this seems odd to you. She it is obvious, like the way she said that is, it struck her as confusing, because she's the department head, but she doesn't seem to know that this person was on leave. Because when you guys called her, she was like, "Oh yeah, I'll get him over here."
So you kind of seem confused that he's gone mysteriously. I would assume that you like were the one that approved leave and everything.
Yeah. Roll diplomacy.
Can I help? Oh, too late.
Yeah, you guys can. I'll let you all roll.
Hey, why not?
I mean, free rolls.
We are here to roll dice.
Free rolls. Hurricane.
I think
Out
his
of
diplomacy
fucking
comes
nowhere.
from
Kinda,
intimidation.
like comes from the back of the room, like you like all four fists going, like
Yeah, exactly.
you
Try that again, or
trying to pull a fast one on us, Professor. Like, here we did you a solid, and I said, there's yes, I would have signed it, but I don't remember signing anything for her. So that is odd. We can at this point probably go down to her office. Maybe we can try that. Maybe
let's do
she's just
that.
not answering
Let's do that, yeah.
phone, or find out where she went. Maybe she left some sort of note of where she ran off to. Oh, before we go, I did want to say thank you for the help earlier with that whole situation. I know that I was extremely distracted, and I apologize for that. If you want, there is some, oddly enough, because he's not going to get his research approved. I have this ring here that was actually part of a request for a grant. It was kind of this weird deal. Anyway, he put it along. Albion's 21 too. Put it along with the request. Where is the fucking bit on that? Because it's really weird. I'm sorry.
And she reads her book again.
Yeah. This one, there's so much weird and back and forth in this one that it's really hard for me. And I was like trying to memorize what I could, but yeah, not so good. Well, that is the complaint. That's it. Um, this ring was a part of some items that Albion 2002 requested in a grant, and the grant didn't go through. But if you guys want it, you can have it. So there's that. And about
What's so special about it?
roughly the same time,
It's free.
Yeah.
um, and and at roughly the same time, uh, what you don't know is Albion's on his way to the press conference. Is on his data pad, trying to be able to log in to type up some sort of apology, and then all of a sudden everything kind of clicks, and he's back into the system. Upon getting back into the system, he transfers 700 credits to y'all, whoever. Who spoke with him the most? Probably Danny. Yeah. So he raised his hand, and he's the loot monkey. So he transfers 700 credits to Danny's data pad once he has access back to his system.
Thanks.
The ring is a Mark One ring of resistance.
Ooh.
Resistance to what?
Data rulebook. I think it's considered items. How this thing lays stuff out is wonderful. Item ring. Ringwear, ringworm.
+1 to saving throws.
This ring grants you magic protection against attacks and effects to which you are particularly vulnerable. You gain an enchantment bonus to saving throws with your lowest base saving throw bonus.
Ooh.
If 2 or 3 of your base values are tied for the lowest value, you get to select which category gets the bonus when you first put on the ring. So you get a +1. Whoever's wearing it gets a +1 to their saving throw on their worst attribute.
That's cool.
Well, I got mine, so I don't care.
I'll use that. I'm weak as shit.
Okay, I'll just put it. You can transfer it to somebody else, and I'll just put it in your inventory if nothing. There you go. Have a ring of resistance in your inventory.
Thanks, Brain.
Thanks, Brain.
So with that, you guys make your way down to Dr. Down to Dr. Solstarny's office. The office.
Never really watched it.
That's actually. I only
Really
watched
good.
the U.S. one. I didn't watch the.
Same.
And it's so hard for me to watch Steve Carell. Like sometimes it's funny, but anyway. I'm checking on something real quick because there's like multiple pages of weird stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh, cool.
It's PC. So, along with the data, Danny, when you get the 700 credits that you split up between you and Ama, there's also a note, a tagline note with that says, I've regained access to all my systems and files, and I know that you were asking about the journal from Crazy Man Hand Hal. It'll take me some time, but I can go over his journal again and get back to you. Maybe find something now that I have access again. But he said that'll take some time, and about time you get through that, you reach Dr. Solstani's office. The office, as the professor uses a key card for entry. The lock, the door unlocks. You guys go inside. The office is a mess. There are cabinet doors open. There are stone artifacts that are kind of scattered on the floor. Open drawers, like open filing cabinet drawers. There's a travel bag open and kind of half packed. The computer on the desk is like blinking, but it's not on. And
this place has been ransacked.
What do you guys want to do?
Looks like she definitely left of her own will.
Yeah. Look for signs of a struggle. Ledges everywhere.
I'm gravitate towards that computer.
Yeah. So you can upon entering and turn on the lights and get in. Professor Mahali immediately says, "You know what? I think it might be best if I call the authorities at this point. If you'll excuse me, I'll be right back." And she kind of just takes a step outside to make the appropriate calls to alert authorities.
Oh, real quick, I'm gonna text Brainy Buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, cool, thanks, man. And smiley face.
I'm gonna follow the professor outside and just kind of keep an eye on her.
I'm going to put gloves on before I touch the computer.
We're gonna go in NCIS mode now.
Yeah, you can go full NCIS mode. Everyone roll me perception.
Yeah.
Hardicane, you too, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we're percepting good.
Andrew's in the corner. You'll be in the corner with Hardicane. So we'll start with Hardicane out in the office or out in the hallway. The doc doesn't go off, but she does just kind of take a few steps down the way. She does notice that you're there, and it doesn't seem to phase her. And she makes what sounds like from you at the distance is a normal call to station security to report her friend and colleague missing.
Okay.
On the inside of the room, Vector, you're just overwhelmed by the sheer mess of the place and wish somebody would, for the love of God, clean it.
Just clean it up.
The OCD flares up terribly.
Vector's like, this is worse than the last room.
Yeah, start putting things back in order. What a mess.
There you
Vector,
go.
leave it.
Fuck it. Wait up. Fuck with the crime scene. Amma and Danny, you notice upon looking for what might help you figure out what happened here. There is obviously the computer. You can search the office itself. And there are security cameras that you noticed on the way into the office. Now, there's none in the office proper, but you have noticed throughout your time here that does seem to be like in the hallways and corridors there are security cameras. So feel free to take whatever path you want.
So you want to check the computer, then maybe try to hack into the security system?
Or, ask nicely. Yeah, right.
Why?
I'll leave the room to you. You're good at that.
All right, so what do you want to do first, computers or room?
I'll roll the
I'm just going to
computer
search the room.
because I'm holding the dice.
All right, you go
Not go good.
up to
Hey, get out of here. I'm the real computer expert. Nailed it.
All right, I can make that work. It takes a minute. Well, it takes an hour. When you first sit down to try and access the computer, you realize that it is a little bit more security protocol enabled than what you've previously dealt with.
And I'm a little less security enabled.
Yeah, and you're a little off. It's just not all flowing like it should. So at your first attempt, there is you fail, kind of just trying to brute force it, and there's a message pops up that says that you have been locked out of your terminal. Please wait 1 hour before trying to access your terminal again. And while that happens, we're gonna check the room. So,
Yeah.
I'm also like, Vector, come help.
So yeah, so you motion Vector over because he's not noticed anything else until you call his name. And he's like,
But
"Oh,
meanwhile-
sure." And give me another perception check for the room, Danny.
Nice.
So there is a set of Lashunta temp weave armor, but it's made for Assassins. So it's a little odd because it's obviously Lashunta based armor, but fitted for them because 4 arms. And you see that, and it's not on. It's kind of like in a cabinet, but it's fallen. It's not where it's not hung up, but it's not gone, and it's not something that you would leave behind. There's also uh, a carbon fiber cabinet near that area uh, that has a dent in it, like an impact dent. uh, there is a printed piece of there's a one document printed that is kind of fallen behind a cabinet because 24. Pulling it out, you see that it is an invitation from a Erub Paqual. Fucking names.
This down.
You can also write things down.
I've
I
already
can't
got
spell them good.
said.
EYRUB P last name PAQUAL.
Eye rub, like he rubs his eyes.
Yeah, that's what it looked like, but I tried to do ERUB because IRUB sounds worse
Awful.
for whatever
Yeah.
reason. Um, it is an invitation to a place called the Five Arches. You don't know what the Five Arches is, but it's
Like
basically
podcasts.
is an invitation to meet there to discuss artifacts and the settlement of an ancient settlement of Uculum. Uculum. UKULAM.
Chelsea.
Not Chelsea. Oh,
Tatooine.
sure. So you find that
Dog did not like Ukulum.
these copies. You also come across some printed scans of Halzan's notebooks marked up with red pen. And the handwriting matches the doctor's handwriting. So it's safe to assume that it's hers. The papers are not the full journal. These are obviously excerpts, and it's definitely maybe not all that she wanted to get printed. There are some other pages that haven't been printed out that you notice. I go. So you can collect those if you want. I mean, they're part of some of the information that you're trying to get, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
What type of armor was it again that I found?
Oh, tip weave.
Temp weave?
Yep.
What type of armor is that?
It's Lashunta armor.
I don't even see it.
It's not so much that it's an armor. I probably misspoke. It's more of just like.
Oh, I see it. Temp weave basic.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a Lashunta. Just putting that out there.
True, but this set of armor has 2 extra armholes.
And you could cut those off.
You can certainly try and modify it. You can certainly try and modify it as your brain drifts off to Bob and Clank and what in God's name they're doing on your ship right now.
So wherever she is, she doesn't have her armor.
Right.
I put in my bag.
But she was expecting to be somewhere not very temperate. Looks like it's made for regulating your temperature.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like the field suit that most people wear when they go out into the field here. It's minimal protection, but it does help keep you cool and prevent overheating, basically from exertion in the field. Because again, they're professors and researchers, not soldiers.
Is it like a hot planet that we're on?
No, it's just I mean it's
Temperate.
yeah, it's very
Why
similar
would she
to
have
because it's still I mean it's still something.
this?
Joe, what type of armor do you got?
The
The beefy kind.
Nice.
I think
Beef
you have
with the beef lord.
tribal armor, don't you?
no, it's hidden soldier armor.
Ah, there. So that's the room. We'll jump back to the computer now. It probably would take you the better part of an hour to gather up all this information. The computer this time with Vector's help, you're able to get through. You
Had
find
caps lock on, silly.
every time. You find that there's some notes on here on her calendar that says that she's scheduled for a research sabbatical in about 2 months, and that was approved by the department head, which is Professor Mahali. However, one of the more recent files on the computer is a letter from Professor Mahali granting the doctor leave to depart 2 months early to take advantage of special conditions in the field, and that was signed 2 days ago. You can give me a computers check. Amma and Vector both can do this because you're both there.
Pew! Pew! Nope. You pewed better.
Vector kind of pushing you to the side and not understanding why you're just not doing this because computers.
Stop doing
How do you turn the
it.
caps lock key on?
I swear I used to know this stuff.
It digs a little deeper into the file and realizes that it is it's not a original document that was sent there. It was a forged document generated by an off-site computer that spoofed Professor Mahali's IP and email signature. So that's odd. There are also a series of 15 messages exchanged between Dr. Solstarny and a person named before Dr. Erub Pakal regarding Solstarny's research into the ancient elven settlements of Ulkalum. It starts out kind of just like, hey, I really think what you're doing is pretty cool. And then as the messages go on, Pakal grows kind of more insistent and really is trying to kind of shoehorn the doctor into meeting with him at a cafe called the Five Arches, which is in the Gateway District. And he sent that request 2 days ago, and he wanted to meet to appraise several artifacts that he'd recovered. The Solstarny replied in refusal, stating that she was busy. You can roll sense motive.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Can I help? Oh, you're good.
Oh wow.
No, he's solid.
Big
Vector,
boob, I understand.
well, Vector, you can just kind of see like you're reading through all these 15 messages, and you're getting towards the end. And the writing style of Dr. Solstrani kind of changes a little bit in the decline. And you feel like maybe there was some hesitantness of the legitimacy of this Dr. Pakal.
He kept asking for the Dr. Mahali's blood, so that was really weird.
Yeah, that's no bueno. So yeah, that's the long and short of. You guys are really good on the computer check. You got a lot of most of those.
Well, let's go to this cafe, maybe. That's the location we have. Might lead to something.
Well, let's check the security cameras first.
Yeah, let's do that.
Smart.
How do you wish to access the security camera?
So let's have a quick little powwow here, because the professor out there said she didn't know. Oh, I guess you said this is a forgery?
Yeah, the letter that she got to say like, "Hey, you can leave 2 months early. You should go now." That was a fake.
Can we, like, call the professor in the room and show that to her?
Yeah, by now she's probably finished up her call and comes
Catch her
back in
up?
the room. Yeah,
Sleazy emails?
and she 100% denies ever sending such an email. There's no favorable conditions in the field right now that would uh, make me want to speed up the her leaving. I certainly didn't send such a message.
I'm guessing that's the groceries.
Ah,
Probably.
this is the grocery interruption. First world problems.
That's the one. They'll be here in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So basically, she, in case you didn't hear, she does confirm that it's a forgery and that she never sent such a message.
Yeah, so I want to. I hate when I can hear myself through your mic. Um, I want to point that out to her and convince her that we should very rapidly review those the camera footage, because we're gonna see if we can figure out if something bad has happened to her friend and colleague.
Uh, yeah, she Dr. Moss, yeah, I think that's a great idea. We can access most of the video feeds from the reception desk downstairs, so we should head there.
All right, let's go.
And lead you back down to your newfound friend at the reception desk, who's pleased to see you and all too eager to help since you guys helped him out of that jam earlier. So the building has security cameras in the hallways and the entrances. There aren't any individual cameras inside any of the offices or classrooms. Upon review, the receptionist gets to a point where there are a trio of Parasha Lashantas carrying heavy backpacks and wearing uniforms entered the building 2 days ago in the late evening after all reception personnel had left for the day. But there appears to be no footage of them on other floors or even leaving. Give me anyone watching the video. Give me a culture check.
Hmm. Ugh, these rolls.
Am I watching the video? I'm good at culture.
We're probably all
I
watching the
mean,
video.
you're probably all watching it. I just in case someone was like specifically not. 13. Amma and Vector.
I love how I'm coming to the rescue after just like not having any idea what's going on in this room.
So, Amma and Vector, while you're watching the video scroll through, you recognize the uniforms are the same uniforms as the Gateway District's Port Authority from the guards you saw when you first landed. Same uniform types. Everyone can also give me computers or perception.
Well,
Ugh.
Vector just dialed in today. Vector, with your keen android eyes and computer skills, you notice that the video is after you see Lashunta come in, and then there's kind of no sight of them. The video gets a little glitchy, and it's subtle. It's slight, so subtle that no one else picks up on it, but you.
Clearly.
But you do notice that there is tampering of the video evidence at this point. You suspect someone's probably hacked into the system and edited out some data, putting things on loops that weren't really on loops, kind of deal.
Guys, this is obviously tampered. I can see the pixels.
it's a shop.
So that's about all that, with due to the fact that files have been tampered with, that's about all you're going to get out of the video cameras.
We could probably recover that.
Yeah.
I mean, you could certainly try.
I mean, Vector can certainly try.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I make an attempt to. I guess it's a computer's check to try and unalter the data to recover the lost data.
I'll help.
Sure.
There's
Yeah,
no way
go
this
for
is
it.
gonna work. Nailed it.
I actually have to look because sometimes the dice don't match up. Yeah, and no, I'm a solid effort to attempt to help Vector, but between the two of you, you are not able to come up with recovering the data. It appears that whoever did so uh, severely knew what they were doing, and this was the fact that you even saw the three of them come in the first place is kind of odd.
The best we can do is freeze frame the video where one of them's making a really weird face and then laugh at it.
Yeah.
Enhance.
You've enhanced too much. So, man. About this time, there is a station detective comes through the front doors. You guys are all in the lobby. You all see him come in. And he just approaches it. I was called about a missing persons case. At which point, Dr. Mahali kind of fills him in on things that have happened. You'll spend a little bit of time giving your statements to the officers, and he reviews the video. Agrees that obviously it's odd that 3 people would be in here after hours with large backpacks. Sees the dents, and you kind of go through all the evidence that you guys went through with them. Comes to kind of the conclusion that the best course of action at this point is probably to head to the Five Arches, or Port Authority. Yeah.
You said it.
Sorry.
That's all right. So what do you guys want to do?
So the Five Arches was like a bar or a cafe or
You're asking this. He's like, it's kind of this. It's
Art
something like
cafe?
that. Yeah, it's. I mean, I've heard of it. It's not like the best place
We're going drinking.
to go.
Let's go.
Yeah, shady is an understatement. Probably the food's terrible. We don't really know how it's or why it stayed open so long. Doubly so is I've been in there recently on some of my own independent investigations, and judging by the skitteriness of these characters of coming in and trying to be all sneaky after hours and such, I would probably get recognized upon entry. So, I mean, you guys, Starfinder, so there's that going for you, I suppose. That carries a lot of weight in this world.
It's true.
We
We're
could
a little bit
probably
famous by now.
send you guys in there. I'd need probably 2 of you guys just to wear wires so that we have an official documented record of everything that goes on, and we can have a team stand by, or we can, however you want to do it from there.
I want to point at Vector and be like, he is a wire.
Yeah, good point. Android, we can definitely, just rig something up there that's easy and non-noticeable, but just at least one more of you.
Sure.
I mean, that's, you guys are, like, you want to go. Oh, so while all this is going on, I forgot something because lots of things.
Oh, that's them.
All right.
That's groceries. Perfect
Be right
timing.
back.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's so angry.
This part is written so terribly, in my personal opinion.
He is killing everything.
So for the rundown, you're trying to get Hal's notes so that you know where to go for what might be where this language has record of. And since this doesn't really affect those two right now, I can just continue on and let you know.
Okay.
You get an excerpt of notes from Albion's 21-2 that basically goes along and has his. It's kind of like they're directions, but they're very kind of colloquial in term, and it's very. He says the magnificent willow down by, instead of just saying like there's a tree and there's a fork in the road, he just goes on and acerbates and just fucking takes way longer to get to the situation. Exasperates, not the other. It takes way longer to get to the point of things than what Albion 21-2 likes. However, these are some form of directions that lead from the outpost to what he calls the Forsaken City, which you don't know of, and no one has managed to get to, because, again, well, reasons.
Okay, well, I'm going to send Brain Buddy pictures of the papers I found. See if he can make anything of them.
It's the same. It's parts of the same document.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
So it's a little bit different, but he replies with just like, yes, there's definitely an overlap here that would be worth paying attention to if you're trying to get here, or not to here, but to the Forbidden City.
So we just gotta find the Forsaken City.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to the bar.
Well, I mean.
Oh, that's, and to be fair, that is y'all's choice to make.
Let's go to the bar first, get some drinks, and go find the city.
Well, I thought we needed to investigate the bar because that's where everyone, like, where the doctor was supposed to, or rather, where the doctor that is missing was invited to go to, and then told him to fuck off.
Yeah.
Yes, there's definitely a fuck off part of this. Make sure you get all your awards, and I didn't leave anything out. This is like 6 different pages of back and forthness.
Yeah.
And scattered fucking notes, and it's just a mess. And when I was going through it, I was like, oh my god, there's just, yeah. And there's information about an inferno knife for some reason, just randomly on one of these pages.
Huh.
Yeah. And don't worry, one is not listed anywhere. So I don't know why I put it in here.
Why it's even there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take an inferno knife.
It's an interesting, it's a flavor piece. It says, not all developments in military technology are successful. Originally designed to be the perfect survival tool, the Inferno knife combines the cutting prowess of a survival knife and the virtues of a lighter. And a little bit of road flair. By squeezing one trigger, the user can inject a small stream of fuel from the hilt's reservoir into the blade's tip, and a secondary trigger can ignite it, creating a small torch to signal others or light campfires. The product's launch was disastrous, and users logged hundreds of complaints about the knives' needless complexity. As a result, Inferno knives have flooded the market and become showy weapons for criminals and performers, though the timing of the blade's ignition in combat remains an unpredictable art. Yeah. So,
I kind of want to stab somebody with one and just, like, set it off.
Yeah. It so basically on a critical hit it does 1d4 fire damage.
Oh, yeah.
On a critical hit you manage to hit both triggers in the right order while stabbing someone.
Nice.
And fire damage happens. Man, are they packing up like 10 days worth of groceries? What's going on?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, there they are.
I mean, I'm in the kitchen.
Oh.
We got Thanksgiving next weekend, and my aunt and
Oh,
uncle are
that's
coming
right.
to
I
stay with us.
still don't understand how you're doing Thanksgiving in Canada, but okay.
Yeah, 'cause you guys have a monopoly on colonizing North America.
It's to celebrate the harvest with the Indians. I didn't think that happened in Canada.
Oh,
I
and
mean,
you,
to be
yeah,
fair,
'cause you
it's
guys
called
have a
North
monopoly on
America.
killing all your Indians.
I mean,
Whoa.
kinda.
I mean, everywhere.
We've done some bad shit here. But yeah, harvest happens earlier if you're further north because it gets cold earlier in the year.
But did you give Indians smallpox blankets? That's what we need to know.
We've done and continue to do worse things.
Okay. Well, glad that we have that in common with Canada.
Yeah. We're trying to make amends. Even now. It would be really nice if we built some roads and more support systems.
I've been saying
Amen.
that about New York for years.
So if you guys are agreeing to wear the wires, the detective has reluctantly, to a degree, decides that he can kind of homina you as deputies, short term, in order to carry out the investigation into the Five Archers, only because he deems you guys probably have the best shot of getting in there and getting the information, seeing as how no one really knows you around here.
Yeah. Sure, I'll wear a wire.
It's
down
like a
for it.
speck. Think.
A little button.
Yeah. A little button cam. Um. So the Five Arches is an establishment that is in the Gateway District near the east end of the city. Cafe. The official Infosphere review says is a cafe dedicated to serving the discerning palates of a dozen worlds. Getting into some of the more reviews because you would likely do research before you get there. It is considered to be a dive joint with a widely variable array of food and drink quality and pairings and just what the hell. Like the base of all the reviews comes down to this is not a place anyone would go in their right mind after they had been there once.
I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot for once.
um so I don't want to get too far if Alma and Vector are just like fun. But every now and
Like
then
half
Alma
listening.
says something. And so I think like, okay, there here, I'll continue.
She's trying to get her chips and pour ketchup on them.
Not how it's done.
Sounds like the same shit to me.
One day I'll send you a bag and you'll move here because it's so good.
So
Yep.
I just want to point out, the last time we went to a bar, Danny started a bar fight and we had to kill.
Yeah, and it was great.
Everyone.
In fact, I'm pretty sure Danny murdered the bartender as well.
Nope, I did not.
This is all out of character because Hardicane was never there and doesn't know this event happened.
Did not experience this. I may have read it on the news.
Hey, I did not kill him, okay?
How dare
This
you.
is Al with your 5 o'clock traffic report. Just a reminder, stay away from the I-9 because there was a massacre.
Everyone is dead.
I just look at Hurricane, dude, you are going to love going to the bar with me.
I mean, I'm down for a drink. What's the worst that could happen?
Blah, blah.
Ah,
Alright, I think.
You guys back?
fix everything that has to be in the fridge. Everything else can wait.
Did you buy me my ice cream?
No. It's like fall, man. It's too cold for ice cream.
I beg to differ. I did not get the body of a god by not eating ice cream.
Okay, so you make your way to the Five Arches, which is easy enough to pull off. When you get close to the place, it's very apparent where it is because there's just massive, gaudy neon signs with the name, along with like pictures along the sides of like the entryways and pillars of like different types of food with lights to make sure that everybody can see them from way too far away. Um, Looking at some of the dishes, you now fully understand the reviews because it's like that's from a different. Like, no, you just don't. Doesn't make any sense. Um, uh, Getting inside, it's like the world's most tackiest gift shop of the galaxy. Like there is just souvenir type crap plastered all over the walls from just everywhere. It's like someone that traveled way too much and then just vomited crap all over the walls. Um,
It's like what was that rock something cafe? Hard Rock Cafe?
but so much worse. No, not hard. Planet Hollywood, I
too?
think, is like yeah, or like
TGI Fridays.
yeah, like a
All of them.
Fridays.
Fridays.
Yeah, an intergalactic Fridays. Like there's just crap everywhere.
Intergalactic Friday.
You guys walk in, someone says, "Welcome to Chili's." No, there's.
Or maybe it's like a Tim
The art flashbacks.
um, and you get inside. There is one person kind of behind the counter. See if there's a female android. There are people sitting. There are people sitting in kind of either by themselves or in pairs. No one's really eating anything. They're kind of drinks being had. Roll perceptions.
Okay. Uh, why can I never find that one?
At least I'm not blind this time.
Yeah, no one is. Oh wait, there we go.
Or am I?
Over on me.
It's a little. It's not nearly as obvious to Amma. Danny, with your sleazy operative background, you realize this place is shady as fuck. Like you understand why it's still here, and that's because somebody must be getting some money to not talk to people about the things that go on inside this establishment. Everybody has drinks, but nobody's really drinking. The people that are sitting with, like, no one's sitting in more than like a group of two anywhere. And the conversations are very hushed. The other people look like they are certainly waiting for someone else to arrive. It is not, but it's not very busy at all. I mean, this, what I mean? It's like it's packed in there. And you have again the lady behind the counter who's running the place.
It's like home.
Yes, you feel very much at home here.
Nice.
Now you understand why the detective was like, you guys might be able to get some information. He was probably referring directly to you, Danny.
So, Dandy's buying the first round?
Yep. Walking up to the bartender and it's like, how you doing?
Fine. You guys, are you guys here to eat? Can I get you something?
Yeah, let's get some drinks.
Sure. What would you like?
What's the hell special?
Today, and she kind of turns around and like there's like a Rolodex and she's just like flipping through it. Looks at you guys. Okay, I have a Yoseki drink that I've worked on and think I've perfected a blend of both the Yoseki culture and appreciation of alcohol with a modernistic flair.
4.
Right away. And she turns around and starts making drinks up.
I am not drinking.
She comes back, she sets all 4 drinks. I said, that'll be 40 credits. Like she just does a math. Fuck it.
I throw down 50.
Thank you. And she takes the credit stick and throws it and turns around and throws it in the register behind her. So what brings you guys here?
Oh, we're just looking for a professor. Many of them come around here.
I mean, we cater to all types here.
Have you seen a professor recently in the past 2 days or so? I think Professor Mahali.
Uh, I haven't met anybody. People don't walk around with name tags that say professor. You don't think people walk around with name tags that say professor, do they?
You're a local. I don't know this area, so.
Have you seen a professor before?
Yeah, they got like wizard hats.
Certainly.
Oh my god, that's what I was thinking. The whole entire time I was thinking like Unseen University from Discworld.
There's been no one in any kind of wizard hats. I don't know. Mahali does. I don't remember anyone of that name now.
Fuck, what's that? I
Which,
don't know. What's the
yeah.
the wannabe fake professor that he mailed?
Oh, Dr. How were we saying? Erub? Arub? Pakal?
A-rib?
Erub
Erub?
Pikal.
Erub. Let's go with Erub. Erub Pakal.
Roll me perception checks, everyone.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
At least two of you got it, so there's that.
No.
So as your conversation plays out, and you start asking about your Professor Erub Pakel, as you take a wonderful sip of your drink, which tastes somewhere between like paint thinner and moonshine.
Perfect.
Exactly what I wanted.
Just like Mom used to make in the bathtub.
We didn't even have one.
A bathtub? Or a mom?
Both.
Oh. She looks a little concerned about the name Pakal. You see her kind of, you see her eyes kind of dart around the room and look. She holds a second in a certain direction, a little bit longer than the others. Vector and Alma, you pick up on that, and you don't. There's a person at the bar, a little bit down from you, who's Lashunta in nature, and you just see him like reach over to his belt and kind of tap something. You're not sure exactly what it was.
Oh man, not again.
But he just kind of as he's kind of sitting there and just kind of reaches down, tries to be kind of nonchalant about it, but definitely reaches and hits something on his belt before, like kind of just like
Putting a moratorium on bars from now on. Baratorium.
I'm just holding my wallet on, like tapping the wallet
So
against the bar.
I mean, there's the name sounds familiar. I think he might have come through here in the past.
Yeah, do you think you see him in the bar, possibly?
Is he here right now?
Filling with the wallet.
No, I haven't seen him today. No, I haven't seen him for a couple days. You okay?
Crickets.
Oh, he's having a coughing fit. I was like, what is he doing?
I'm gonna take this moment to down my entire drink. One fucking swab.
Next.
Another.
Oh my god.
The android looks like super happy that you drank the whole thing and want another one, and so she turns around and immediately starts making another one. As she turns around, the Lashunta that Vector and Ama kind of clocked earlier kind of walks up and is like, so, are you looking for Dr. Pakal?
Yeah. Yeah, we're colleagues.
Colleagues, huh?
I am very
Don't
smart.
look like.
I'm a colleague. They're my buddy.
You
I'm just an
wanna
intern, man.
roll me bluff check? With advantage if you're getting Hurricane backup on this.
Yeah.
Well, not advantage, but +2.
Can I give a backup?
Oh no! Oh
You can
no!
try.
I'll give you backup because I got +7.
Yeah, oh no!
Much.
You know, I I have kind of an insight to his colleagues.
Mhm.
You don't look like colleagues. At this point, Ama,
Mhm.
as now that he's kind of gotten closer, there's definitely a button that is on his belt, and that's what he reached down and hit earlier. You don't know
Yeah.
what that button does, but you at least now have kind of identified what he was reaching for earlier.
I could take a wild guess.
Take a real good guess.
I'm
That
glad
we're
I'm
not going
holding
to any
this
bars
empty beer.
ever again.
I would definitely suggest we all take a quick glance around, see we're getting surrounded.
Yeah, take a look around. Is there anything to worry about?
Oh, I'm getting bad rolls.
Me too. What are we rolling? Perception again? Or it's just
No.
you?
I'm taking glances around the fucking bar, making sure
Okay,
no
okay.
one
See if
is
there's
around
anyone
this type
else.
of area.
There's no one there yet, but you do kind of notice that
There's no
with
one
the
there
whole. Damn it! But yeah, there's
That was a good perception.
yeah, that's a good perception check. There's
Damn,
at the whole. I'm a colleague of his. Like he kind of backs up a little bit and is starting to like maybe try and get some distance from you guys since you're obviously lying to him about who you are. So there's that.
I just hand Hardy Cannon glasses like, hey man, go take it to him. He looks like he needs a drink.
I already have an empty glass in
No,
my hand.
no. You have
Actually, it
4
should be
hands.
full because I got the bartender to make me a new one.
It's true.
Alright, we'll give your glass to that
Yeah,
guy.
about that
He
time,
looks like he needs one.
Hurricane, like you get you set your old glass down, you got your new guys, you turn out and you see this kind of conversation play it out, and you're just like, colleagues.
Very smart.
So I'm just gonna whisper in Hardy Cannon's ear, hey, just go act like you're going to give him a glass. Just keep close to him.
I mean, all right. I'm just gonna kind of reach out and hand him the glass.
As you keep getting like closer and closer to him, he's like physically like walking and backing up and keeping a proper distance. The bartender, or not the owner of the establishment, she's not exactly a bartender, notices that this is going on, and you can just hear her say, "Hey, there's one rule in this place. You guys don't do that shit in here. Take that outside."
Yeah, buddy.
And to which the Lashunta's like, yeah, and he's visibly now just not turning his back to you, but definitely making his way toward the door because he doesn't need to be here anymore.
All right.
So I'm gonna ask the owner. So who's he?
She's like, he's just a customer. I don't know him from anybody else really.
I'm gonna look over at the bartender. Outside it is, and I start following this dude. I want to ask you.
Thank you.
Alright.
And I'm taking the glass with me.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah.
There is. Oh, I gotta see if there's a image.
I came here to do a job, and goddamn it, I'm gonna do it on somebody. And this dude drew the short straw.
Did they not
Take the
give me
drink.
a?
Oh, don't worry. That's plan B. If he gets away, I'm fucking yeeting this drink into his dome.
You should just run after him and tackle him out the door.
This is not the first beer bottle I've had thrown. I will do it again.
How do I have way more maps down there than I have of the GM version?
Squeak, squeak, squeak. I usually try to give her the broken squeaky toy for these
Yeah, what
days.
happened?
I don't know where it is.
Oh, geez, that's a big
It's probably
map.
upstairs.
She was tired of your
Quaaludes.
lies about squeaks.
Yeah. She just really likes the one that squeaks.
She
Oh,
does
man.
love that one.
We're gonna do this with old school style because there's no map provided. So
Sweet.
you guys enter the alleyway outside. We're gonna pull up combat tracker, counter.
Here we go.
There's this one called Five Arches.
Sure, we weren't supposed to fight inside the bar.
No, you're not supposed to fight in the
Okay,
bar.
I'm just-
There's only
And we
one
flee
rule,
into the bar once
and
the
that
fight
rule
starts.
is no fighting in the bar.
To be fair, I didn't pay for the second drink, so I'm just gonna at least follow the one rule. Like, I got a free drink.
In fact, I'm gonna abuse the rule, and as soon as the fight starts, it's safe inside the bar. No fighting. That's where I'm going.
All
You
right,
fight.
let us roll some initiatives.
Are we all going out, I assume? Staying
Oh
together?
yeah.
Good.
I stay
I'm
close to
fucking ready for you, boy.
I stay close to the door of the bar.
Jesus.
I forgot where initiative is.
Me too. I found it.
Man.
I'm looking at Maine. I'm
The top
blind.
thing in the
Aha!
All right, Hardy, you're up.
Oh, I'm a little hopped up on booze.
Yeet.
All right, so we are outside, and this guy is still backing up.
Yeah, with a passion now because this four-armed Sathian who is armed, literally and figuratively, is making just a beeline for him, and he is concerned about that. And you have, hang on, rest overnight. There we go. Somebody, oh, why did it put you down there?
I don't know.
I apparently can't. Oh, it removed everyone's initiative. Great. We're gonna do this the easy way. It was basically that.
Right here. Good girl.
20. You know, I'm faking initiatives.
Nice. Fake it till you make it.
I'm pretty sure this was the order. I think. Oh, yeah. Okay. And there we go. So yeah, you just come barely. You had some wounds left. That's what I was trying to do, Hurricane. I was trying to heal that up for you because 6 days on the ship had passed since you last took damage. You're all are healed up and good. So Hurricane, you just are barreling at this dude. You know, you got your gauntlet on, the hammer's on your back. He is fucking scared at this point.
I'm gonna take one last attempt to talk to the guy. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna level with you. We are not colleagues, but he was last seen with a woman who's gone missing, and we just want to ask him some questions. So if you know this guy, now's a good time to tell
Look,
us.
man, I'm not saying you guys are fucking crazy. I'm not dealing with you. My friends will be here and solve all this for you. You can sort this out with them. But
You're
that
not gonna get here fast enough.
I don't even know the words he said.
that's about right. That's I don't.
And with a rallying cry of "fuck your friends," I'm throwing this beer bottle at him.
Roll. Okay. Hurricane first. Roll an intimidation check.
Oh.
Okay, Amma, roll an intimidation check.
I'm not very intimidating.
Well, you were the one talking though.
Yeah. I'm looking for it.
All right. Good to know. Roll your full yeet, Jono.
What would I roll? Because it's not a weapon that I have. Is it just thrown?
Oh, you really want to? I mean, yeah. Make a.
Yeah.
You're
yeah.
gonna have to make
Try
a
to knock
dex.
his ass
Glass him.
I'm glassing this dude.
Are you proficient with like ranged weapons
With
at all?
glass.
I am proficient with grenades.
I mean,
Similar.
okay. I'll let
Without the
that. You know
explosion.
what? Roll a. There's no to hit for grenades though. I don't think there's only the damage. Like you have to roll to hit the square.
So it
So
would just be thrown, right?
yeah, it's a thrown weapon.
Alright, so
You can throw a battery.
Do you have a thing for thrown? You do have a thing for thrown. Okay.
Nice.
That
fuck your friends.
that hits. Roll like 1d4. Like it's a bot. Like you're not gonna, you're not
Yeah.
massively damaging this guy.
It's a pretty thick glass.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying.
It was it was a
Very
proper
sturdy.
Stein.
He takes 3
Like-
points of damage.
Natural selection of bar glasses.
Is that all you're doing?
I still get my movement, right?
Yeah.
How close am I to this guy?
We'll say you're probably like 15, 20 feet out. You were kind of you were pretty close to on top of him when initiative started.
Your glass hits him square in the face.
And he's in an alleyway, right? Like, does he have like a wall or anything behind him, or?
There's a wall. It's kind of more like an alleyway with like we're looking at like a 90. Like he has an escape route behind him in which he's gonna try and book it around that corner. It looks like.
Wood.
Like a little bitch.
I'm gonna rush him and try to grapple him.
Nice.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how grapple works, though.
They are strength checks posed.
Yeah. I need 2 free hands.
What a coincidence.
It just so happens I freed up all of my hands.
Yeah. That's the thing.
So it's just a strength check, right?
Yep.
Okay.
It's just a posed strength check. Yeah. He's a little slippery, and since you threw that bottle, you're kind of at a disadvantage. But because you just kind of like chuck it, and then but you manage to recover because 4 fucking arms, plenty of free hands to do this with, and grab him, and you have properly grappled him, and you can on your next turn you can attempt.
Yep.
What you would like.
I got you now, bitch.
Vector, you're up.
All right. So
Wait, how did Vector get
What?
He rolled
a 12?
Yeah, he rolled a 12.
No, I
As
had
did
15.
I don't know. I just put it up there
Whatever.
because I forget scrolling is a thing.
Yeah.
Hang on. No, hang on. We're gonna make it right.
We're gonna
Yeah,
fix
Vector's at a 12.
I forget
What
we
was
got
Amma?
tracker.
Amma was also at a 12. I thought there was more of you.
Danny had 15. Yeah, you get it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I thought there
the
was
little swords up in
more of you.
Ah, right.
Okay, well, it is since that's the case. It's now the bad guy's turn. You can thank Danny for that.
Whatever
However.
go and fucking do is just him.
He is
he is all wrapped up in a moment.
going to attempt. How the fuck does any of this work? Because I'm probably doing this wrong because I'm gonna use D&D rules to do Pathfinder stuff.
Are you trying to break the grapple?
Yeah,
But
but in D&D that's like an athletics check.
yeah, to break the grapple is a standard action, doing a combat maneuver check or escape artist check.
EQ, what was the guy's name we were looking for
It
again?
is equal to
Ira Pakal. I'll
Um,
paste it. in the text thingy.
It is
Hold on,
equal
it's
to
like something
to
E.
the opponent's CMD, so it would be my CMD. Which is a 23.
So I have to roll a strength
guy.
check and beat a 23.
Yes.
Okay, well, guess what? Oh,
Oh man.
he manages to get free.
Hmm.
He rolled a 20. I was not going to let this happen, but he
All
rolled a
right.
20. So he manages to kind of squirm his way free, and he gets loose, but not away. We'll say, like
Yeah.
he kind of gets free, goes to get away from you, stumbles, gets back up, and is going to attempt to flee later. But that's his entire turn is spent trying to outwrangle your forearms. Danny, you're up.
I'm gonna get you.
Well, I guess I'm just going to shoot him.
You can certainly do so.
Yep.
Did you want to target him when you?
Nah.
I can't.
Control click him in the combat tracker. That's what I did.
Wait, what comment tracker?
Oh, and hang on. Didn't know you were using that gun.
Okay, what
Let's see.
comment
It's
tracker?
a KAC. Upper right hand corner, cross swords.
It's underneath the share button.
Of course it
You
is.
can barely see
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
Oh, you can move that share button if you click on the V. You can slide it back and forth.
Oh
My God.
so much better.
Okay, so you hit. Roll damage.
Oh, he gonna have a bad day.
Oh my god. So much for the information we needed.
Just there's just a crack that rings out. It was fine. It was just a bar fight. But for what? But your friendly rat operative friend
Dealt with it.
pulls out his long rifle because why not?
I forgot it had that much damage.
And then as soon as he gets out of Hurricane's hands and turns to run, just you see him stumble, get up, and then just boom. Like he was running, and then all life leaves him at one spontaneous instant and falls over.
Did you have a talking to dead people thing?
Yeah, she did.
I did. Do I still
Yeah.
though? Let me.
Uh-oh.
I do still have that.
Well, there you go.
I'm
Did
gonna.
us a favor.
I'm gonna force this corpse to babble.
I'm gonna casually look at Danny and then point at the wire that's on my chest, like murdered.
So again, that is the corpse utters random sentences for 1 round, with a 10% chance of it being useful, which you roll to determine in secret and decide what information you want us to have or not have.
Yes. There's lots of confusion right now. Like, I was just having a drink. What the? There's sound. Ow! Who shoots a man with that rifle at that range? That makes no sense. The hell is he thinking? This is gonna. There's no way that I'm gonna live through this. Like, because I feel like it's a thing where like they don't know they're dead yet. They're just kind of like in this weird altered mind state.
Oh no.
But like when the guys get here, they're gonna be completely fucked. This was a totally bad idea. But that's kind of all you get. We'll say.
So let's loot his data pad, and you guys look through that while I'm rotating through the other pockets.
You're gonna loot this guy you murdered.
Gotta get intel somehow.
Fair.
You
At least I tried to take him alive.
I just tried to talk to him.
for one. That happens. It takes that lasts for one round.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll go back top of the round. Round 2.
Well,
that
you skipped
coincides.
Vector and Arma.
Arma.
Whatever.
Irma?
Well, yeah. Well, Vector, Amma. Damn it! Now I'm fucking the names up. Amma did the grave words. Vector, do you want to do anything while she's doing that?
Yeah, fucking cap that corpse. No, I got nothing that's particularly helpful.
Okay.
Data pad.
Apparently there's a data pad that
Maybe
I
he has
should
one.
that I should get.
Or phone, whatever.
Yeah,
What does he have on his body?
I loot the body.
I was already doing that. That's
Yeah. So while you two are kneeled down, trying to patting down, trying to figure out what's what, that's about the time that the two other gentlemen show up.
They're a bit late.
Oh, do I have to shoot them too?
Somewhat
I got
late to the party, but most certainly there. Hurricane, you notice it. Vector and Danny, due to the fact that you're searching the body, you don't immediately see them. So we're gonna kind of do like
What? Jen?
Yeah? Oh, what the? Sorry, our dog is doing crazy.
Is it pooping?
No, she's on her leash and she's tied herself around his headphone cord. There you go.
Leash.
Because we know she needs
Jump
to
back.
poop, but she didn't.
So we'll say that Hurricane and Amma get to act this round, and then Danny and Vector can come in next round.
Okay.
So Hurricane, you see two more. Gotta figure out two more Lashunta come kind of coming like around that corner where he was gonna make the escape, and see two people huddled over the body of what they're assuming to be their friend. So they just come like barreling down at you, Hurricane. What do you do?
Well, I guess.
Made it fun for you.
So they're coming around the corner, and basically I'm on top of this dead body. I'm gonna kind of just yell out point at him, and you're next, and I'm just bull rushing this dude.
That is an
It's just
actual
some
move.
random passerby.
So
Fucking you're next.
you can as they come around, there's also like a little old lady going the other way, looks at you, just like, ah, God! Takes off. So bull rush is a proper combat maneuver, right?
It is, yeah.
That's my
All
grandma.
right. So I'm hoping you know how to do it. So roll for it.
It is part of a charge.
Okay.
In place of melee attack, blah blah blah, and basically it pushes them back 5 feet, but it puts me like in direct contact with one of them.
Right.
They
Target
do get
one.
an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Well, which one are you bull rushing?
I'm assuming the top one is the closest.
Sure.
Okay.
So he's going to. Weird, because I don't have a map to. Oh! What the? That's weird.
What'd you do?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. You saw nothing. I don't know why I put those
really
guys
did
on that
see
map.
nothing.
I mean, I assume if they're coming around the 90-degree corner, I can like smash them into the wall. That's kind of what I'm going for.
Nice.
Yeah. Go for it.
It doesn't tell me how to do it though. It just describes what it is.
You'll roll. So basically, you're rolling like an unarmed attack. So it would be strength plus proficiency.
I think I don't know.
That's what I'm gonna say until I read it.
So
later
just
and find out that I'm
strength check,
terribly
then?
wrong. Well, it's a D20 plus your strength plus your proficiency modifier. So like your base combat bonus, which is like a 3 for you, right?
So
Or like a bajillion or whatever it is for you, because you're just a fucking bumping machine.
So just a strength check, and then you'll add the rest in, I guess.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fucking. It's 21. It's already plenty high enough to do exactly what you wanted to do. So these guys round the corner, and you're kind of standing over the body, and you see Danny and Vector are down there looking at him, and you kind of just are looking around because gunshots, and you're just waiting for the police to show up.
Yeah.
You see these two Lashunta that are kind of coming around at a clip, guns out, ready to fucking go at it, but you immediately just like, these are obviously not the police. So, and you just book it straight at one of them and hit him and knock him you knock him straight, like he barely gets around the corner before you're just like form football tackle, just and drive him into the wall behind him, and he'll take 2 points of damage from impact from concrete. That's your turn? You good?
He does get an attack of opportunity against me.
Okay, we'll do that now because it's kind of I don't know how to make him do that elsewise. So he is going to probably use his laser pistol because it was out. He's gonna try and hit you. He does.
But doesn't he get a disadvantage because he's up close?
No, this would be
This
because
is the attack of
it's an attack of opportunity. So like Hardicane's abandoned and everything and just straight rush. So he's gonna try and shoot him before he gets close enough to do damage. And you take 5 points of SP damage from the laser blast before you drive him into the wall like a nail.
How much SP do you have, Jono?
A lot.
Right. Look at it this way. Hurricane right now is doing his job.
I am very angry.
This is what this man was built for. The second Lashunta comes around and is going to take a shot at probably, to be fair, also, well, he's gonna try and come up like to the side and try and thump Hurricane with his baton.
Oh, good.
Bunk.
And that does oh wait, does a 12 hit your KAC?
No.
Okay. And like with the impact with the concrete, like he goes to swing, it's like, oh gee, what the fuck? And it kind of causes him to like twitch. And he hits you, but not square enough to where it does any damage. But you're certainly aware that he is there now. And that's going to be his turn. So right now you've got Hurricane like hitting one guy up against the wall. Another guy's come in from the side and tried to hit him. And
I cannot wait until my turn.
Danny, you're up.
I thought he was looting.
Oh yeah, wait,
Yeah,
that's
it's
right.
me.
You guys,
Oh.
sorry,
Yep.
That's
Sorry.
okay.
I forget my own things.
Why'd you remind him?
You can't do all of that.
I don't want him to one-shot these guys.
Chono wants to play. Amma, you're up.
Let's see. What have we got that's fun? All my really fun things are gone.
Did already roll the damage and everything.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take
I know.
off 11.
Oh,
off the
yeah.
dude.
Oh, right. That's
Got it.
automatic. Is their buddy still babbling on the ground?
It seems like it's starting to fade away.
I was just
Like-
hoping that would really creep them out.
Just, oh god, there's so much blood.
Let's see here. No, that's probably not a thing. Can I? Okay, the guy that's on the ground, is he like objectively a bad guy, or did we not mean to kill him?
Oh, hey, big guy.
I mean, you don't really know, to be fair.
We are just murdering patrons of this
You kind of skipped question and answer time.
Because I could stabilize a creature with 0 hit points who's dying, but like, is he dead?
Do it.
You could still stabilize him if you choose to.
it.
I would like to stabilize the dude.
Okay.
It's a
Just mark it off, and we'll mark him as
it's a
stable.
level 0. So
Yeah. Okay. Basically, you cast Spare the Dying. Got
I'm still
it.
ransacking him, so you know.
Well, I mean, stabilize means just that he's not going to die, but he's still at
Yeah.
0 hit points.
still like out. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that all you're gonna do this turn?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop this from being murdered.
Okay.
It's a standard action.
I like how you're gonna stop you guys from being murderers. That is a great and
This
noble thing
time.
that you're doing. Hardicane, you're up.
Okay, murder the rest of them.
Of murder. I am going to cleave.
Jesus.
So I kind of reach back behind my back with one of my arms and pull out the hammer, the attitude corrector, if you will.
I will.
Attitude adjustment tool.
All right. So as a standard action, I can make a single melee attack against a foe within reach. If I hit, I deal damage normally, and I can make an additional melee attack using my full attack bonus against a foe that is adjacent.
Mhm. So this basically lets you split up your full attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, swing away.
All right.
I don't feel like these guys have
Have a
a
hope
bright
still.
future.
We were just going to the grocery
Yeah,
store.
that'll hit.
Can't wait to go to our favorite bar.
Yeah, okay. So you bull rush this guy into the wall, right? And then you push off to grab the hammer and just crack. Just neck snaps, face now looking somewhere behind him where it
Oh,
shouldn't
no.
be able to,
I don't
and
think I
just
can stabilize that.
slumps.
You cannot fix that.
That is not a fixable thing.
And following through with that swing.
Then you turn. Okay, yeah. Roll your attack. Yeah, of course you hit. Why wouldn't you hit with an 8? I need someone that plays Starfinder to double check this. There's just no way. This is right. So you just in one like solid motion. It's just you come down across. Is it a two-handed weapon? I don't think it is.
I don't think it is.
It's not a problem for him.
You just yeah, it doesn't matter. You have 4 hands anyway. You come down, thud, right, and then like in one fluid motion, you just let it go and spin all the way around, and then just crack this guy upside the side, just right under the ribs, and you hear bones break. Like you hear the crunch, and you are happy on the inside. You are like, this is
so
a
happy.
good way to have a day. And there's a part of you, a small part of you,
Very
that feels sorry that it's this easy. Like it's been a while since you had a fight though, so you're happy.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of disappointment in the fact that it's going over this smoothly. Um,
Can I do some combat banner and just like yell at this dude to
oh,
surrender?
you can do whatever. Yeah, sure. Why not? Um, hard for him to speak at this moment with the blood that is coming out of his mouth. So he's going. I don't even know what this guy does. I think he probably tries to run. I don't think there's any other way of doing that.
It'd be real
Yeah,
hard to
interrogate him.
to run with a broken fucking rib.
I just like he can't like he's suffered so much damage. I think all logic goes out the window. So I'm gonna say he's just gonna use his turn to try and run and get away from you and run.
Always gotta
And
run.
and
He gets an
praise
attack of
to
opportunity.
God that you don't hit him, which you fully get an attempt to do as an attack of opportunity.
Oh, he going down.
How does doing non-lethal damage work? I just
Yeah.
You have to declare it non-lethal.
All right, I'm
Ow.
declaring non-lethal.
Okay,
I want to knock this dude out.
Thank you.
got it.
We already got one unconscious guy. We don't need 2.
know, we can just.
How many men does it take to send a message? Only one.
All of them.
All right, so I'm gonna do non-lethal damage. I
Got
don't know
it.
how it works though, so I just roll.
It's you just roll as usual. To be fair, I think there's only certain weapons that can do it. But we'll just say you use the back end of the hammer. Like you're gonna use the stick
Oh my
end.
God.
I mean, I can just like punch him.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'll
to be fair, yes, you can just punch him at this point.
So I'll just sock as he like turns to run. I'm just gonna fucking blast him in the back of the head with like my fist.
Right. So D20 plus strength plus base attack bonus.
So
I like how I'm
where's
just
my
making up rules. Yeah, it's fine. You hit him.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't, roll damage.
Oh.
Damage on this is probably gonna be what, like a D. You're just punching a guy. To be fair,
Yeah.
I feel like
I'm
it.
also built like a fucking freight train.
I feel like a
D4 is 6.
D4 plus 2.
D4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Alright,
Just roll
I'll do
6.
Okay. Yeah, that's still enough. So he turns to run, and you just like as soon as he turns, just thump him in the back of the head, and he just and falls down in front. So and is unconscious, but not dead. To recap, the man that you just turned from, who has his head on the other, looking the wrong way, is dead.
Very dead.
There's no getting better from that.
I mean, I did tell him he was next.
You did.
You did. You did say that. So
Looting time.
we're effectively out of combat at this point.
I am so sorry.
Um,
It was a full day of talking in big words, and I just had to get it out of my system.
It's true.
I'm going to walk up to Hardy Kane, speaking to that mic he has. Murder.
yeah, that we'll deal with that in a second.
Whoopsie.
So what do you guys do? We're out of combat, so
Looting.
there's no more
Looting.
initiative.
You sure are not looting.
I'm gonna tie up the. Actually, I don't have anything to tie him up with. I'm just gonna pin him down.
You've got 4 arms.
Yeah.
Just look for like a metal bar to bind his hands and legs.
I mean, if he tries to get away, I'm just gonna beat him to death.
Yeah, that's fair.
I
I'll
keep
sit
on
on
the
him.
lookout for other smugglers coming around the corner, ready my weapon.
Okay. So on the bodies, you find. So basically, they all have the same equipment. So there are azimuth laser pistols. There are 2 tactical batons.
Ooh.
1 inferno knife. Oh, that's where that came from.
Yeah, that's Jodo's.
Jesus.
And yeah, it doesn't say. They appear not to have any cash on them.
What the fuck? That was one of
Oh no,
these
sorry.
guys.
They each have 50 credits on them.
Stop licking my microphone, little dog.
And freebooter armor. They're each wearing freebooter armor.
Freebooter army.
Freebooter.
That's freebooter armor.
That's a level 2.
That's probably better than what we're wearing.
So, if
Fair.
you guys are welcome to your share of that equipment, because it's all brand new and never been used. There is 1 charge out of 1 laser gun missing.
Alright, I think the looter can take all the guns and stuff to sell.
Yeah.
Like you do.
Like you
But-
do.
I'll take one of the armors.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I want the knife.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I want the inferno knife.
You guys probably use the batons
I mean,
more than I would.
I would have a baton in each hand.
Ow.
That would be fucking stupid.
It's 1d4 damage plus whatever your I mean anything in Hardy Kane's hands is a weapon at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Beats a man with a
Bottle.
stick.
Chicken armor in each hand.
Empty fucking fists. It don't matter.
I don't know. The freebooter armor's not
Hmm?
much of an upgrade for me. 'Cause I got second skin.
Oh my god, can you not? Yeah, second skin
Can you just
Yeah.
not?
is also what I have.
Mine's like level 1. This stuff is only level 2, so it's not a massive upgrade.
There's 3 of them though, right?
Yeah, I'm going to take 1.
Yeah.
So
Hey, Vector, do you want new armor, or shall we leave this man dressed?
Is it at all better? I mean, we should take it to sell it at the very least.
yeah.
That's why I
Yeah.
just left it all to the designated looters, and they can figure it out later.
Oh,
Just
okay. I'll just.
look how the android's just like, I do not bother with picking things off the dead.
You taking 1, Nama?
Yeah, I'll take 1.
Alright, so
picking
I'll
off
carry
pieces
2
of
them.
fucking smuggler off my fucking hammer.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be.
Oh my god.
Fuck! All my credits disappeared.
What?
All my credits disappeared.
I
You
drained
bought
them
that.
from your
You
bank
bought that
account.
rifle.
Huh?
You bought something.
No, I didn't. I just bought ammo last time.
Like disappeared like
I don't know. I mean, I didn't.
No, I changed it when I paid the bartender for the drinks, but
Mm.
whatever. I put it back because
There's-
I took 50, which is what I gave her, so
Mhm.
I put it back what it was. So you guys can have the rest of the loots or cash.
All right. So you have successfully and thoroughly looted all bodies. You have 2 gentlemen that are unconscious. You have 1 that is forever unconscious with no chance of return.
Oh, Jodo, do you want that armor?
What armor?
Lashanta Temp Weave Basic. It's a level 4
read that.
light armor, but it's like modified for your race.
It is
Yes, hand it to me so I can see what I'm looking
or
at.
his
here.
race, yeah.
How do I hand stuff to you?
I don't know.
You should be able
Just pull it
to.
up
Weapon
from
armor.
the. Yeah, exactly.
What's it called?
Just look up-
Lashanta Temp Weave.
Hang on.
Basic.
Hang on.
Look up
hang
temp
on.
weave.
I'm working on it here.
One
the
word.
basic?
Shunta
Yeah.
Temp Weave Basic.
It's a
That's the
little-
one that had the four arms, right?
Got it. It's in your inventory now, Jodo.
Okay.
Boom.
See if you want that.
Yeah.
Is it better
So
than
it'll
that?
raise your EAC by 1, but your case you'll go down by 1.
Yeah. What is EAC? I can forget what that even is.
Is damage versus ability
Well,
to
it should
resist
also
damage
give
from
you-
energy weapons.
It should also give you a difference in HP and hardness.
That's just if someone attacks his physical armor. Like, yes,
Oh,
it
yeah,
is a
true.
sturdier armor, but
Yeah.
there's also there's no AC penalty. It looks like
What's max dex mean?
your max dexterity bonus that you can have while wearing said armor.
Oh, okay.
So,
So,
like,
like if it
his-
holds you down.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hold on to it, but I'm not gonna put it on just yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to think about it.
Hurricane doesn't care about dexterity.
If you don't want
Yeah, I
it,
know.
I might get the extra arms removed.
Yeah, that's fine.
So yeah, you could certainly either do that on the ship or
But
find
you
Yeah.
definitely need the bonus more than I do.
So all right, so what are we doing? We've got again a dead guy, a couple knocked out guys.
Look at the original guy we chased out of the bar.
He's technically alive.
He's stable.
Just inject him with a serum of healing.
I could wake him up.
Yeah, do that.
Let's see here.
You can just do like a medicine check if you want. And
So
so
I was just gonna use my which one was it?
do you have like a free spell to
Yeah.
do so? Okay,
Yeah.
then yeah.
My healing channel.
Okay. Sure. Okay, you cast healing channel. He
It
gets back
does
all of
that.
his hit points. He feels great, like he never was murdered.
He had a great nap.
We can fix that.
Wakes up and is like grabbing himself. Like there was a hole, like right here before, and it's all like
Yes, there was.
I just stand over him, just like Rack my rifle, emptying out a casing. It's like, yeah, how you doing?
So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the dead body where his head is turned completely around and drop it next to this dude, and look right at him, and be like, "I want to ask you some questions."
You want to have that conversation
roll,
now?
roll an intimidation check +2.
Oh, +2. Can I do it this way?
Dead buddy almost sounds like a +20.
His friend.
Really?
Not buying it. Wow.
Well, no, it's not. It wasn't that hard of a DC. It's just odd that you rolled so poorly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So with that, his eyes get real wide, and you see that like reality sets in. Of there was a big hole. He was murdered. For some reason, he's not anymore. But that man in front of him, who is his friend, is certainly murdered.
Very dead.
Yeah. What? Just don't. What? Yeah, that's basically that seems about right.
What?
So,
That's what I would be saying.
My friend Amma is gonna ask you questions. Be nice.
With the assist. Arcade with the handoff.
Hello there. Let's talk about Dr. Ira Pakel again, but this time with less running away and threats.
Yeah. Whatever you want to know at this point. Just fuck.
Is that his real name? Let's start with that.
I mean, probably not, but that's what's on all the documents.
Fair enough.
What documents?
Yeah.
Well, so he came to us and wanted travel documents for him and like, I don't know, 15 other people so that they could go out to Halu Point. Yeah.
To what?
Like,
Sorry.
so it's Turhalu, Turhalu.
Why does this all sound Hawaiian?
I don't know.
So it was Dr. Pacal and 15 others?
Yeah, the visas were, I mean, roughly, that's what it seems like. All of it, like, it was all, like, the majority is quick jobs, so, like, most of it was fake. There was 3 fake IDs. Like, this guy at this point is fucking rambling everything he knows because twisted, yeah. It's like we made 3 fake IDs for some Port Authority guys. Something about moving equipment around and not wanting to draw attention. And then there were like 2 visas that were legit. It was Pascal and this. He was with some sick Carthassian person. Didn't get their name. But their visas were legit. We just had to kind of alter them a bit for the travel purposes.
Wait, sick what?
Casathian,
That's my race.
4-armed person.
Yeah, he probably looks a lot like me.
Was it female,
Yeah.
male?
Yeah, it was a woman. Yeah.
Interesting. Yes, very
Alright.
interesting. Did you see a woman with him at this bar a few days ago? It seems like you're here pretty often.
Yeah. I mean, a few days ago, that's when we did the job. Yeah, they were all. I mean, they were both. Yeah, I think she. Yeah, she. I mean, that's when we made him. And she was here. That's how I knew she was sick. She was with them when we did the thing. So,
So she seemed like a willing participant.
I don't know. She didn't look so good at the time. Like I said, it just looked like she was sick or something.
Okay. Interesting. You guys got any more questions for this guy?
I can't think of anything.
Would like he didn't say the cast or the name of the casta, right?
No,
No, he didn't.
he does
know
not know.
her
Would
name.
Did he like?
Do we have a
describe her
picture
at
of
all?
her?
You don't actually have any kind of picture of her, but I would say it's not a leap to connect those dots.
Mm-hmm.
He describes someone as a Cathasian who is, who like her. In she was in like proper attire. Like it wasn't like in freebooter armor with gun strapped to her. She didn't look like any kind of fighter. Uh,
But she looked ill.
yeah, but she didn't look well. Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm just wondering if, like, culture-wise, if I would know like who he was describing. Or
Probably not.
yeah.
Because again, he didn't get a terrible good look at her. Again, just enough to kind of know that she, like, something was off, kind of deal.
Okay. Yeah, it was
Um,
worth a shot.
oh wait, no, but he would know her name.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So as you
Uh,
push, because altered visas. um,
Right.
so yeah, he does confirm that it is in fact Doctor Soul Train, Doctor Soul Train.
We really should just start making up names.
Yep.
If it wasn't for the fact that I have to like Soul Starning, he does confirm that it's Doctor Soul Starning was the name that was on the visa that he altered.
All right.
So yeah, it's like there was her, him, a bunch of other guys. I didn't see there was like the rest of them were counterfeit, so I don't like we just made up all the shit for them. It would probably work. It's just travel papers for all them, like the Port Authority guys and the gear. Lots of gear, like heavy gear. There was like they had some sort of comm unit thing that they had like broken into 3 pieces that they were gonna heft out there. An odd number of firearms for a research expedition. It looked like he paid well. I will gladly pay well to not end up like him.
Yes.
That's a thing that I would like to avoid.
You're gonna have to ask some questions on my behalf, because dog is taking me outside.
Well, I got 2 questions. These are very important.
Who's
Where
your daddy?
exactly
What
did
does he
those
do?
papers send them, and what do you have in your pockets?
We already alluded to him.
So the papers again were to travel to the what is it? Truhalu Point. That's where they're going. They were travel papers in order to give them access to that area because again, you're on like a nature preserve. You can't just go out and do whatever. If you're stopped out there, you'd be arrested for not having permission. Like, yeah, my pockets. I've got like I don't know. I had like 50 creds left on my, and he realizes like that he has fucking nothing. Like, what the shit? Where the fuck did everything go? Like, there was a thing with the So about that money not to kill me, I seem to be a little short, but I can probably get some to you eventually, or like you seem like you really want after that Bakal guy. If you want to go after him, I can get you papers that you could chase after him. That's got to be worth something, right?
That would be worth your life, yes.
Yeah, sure. Visas for travel papers. Did you guys get papers already for just regular permissions to be here? Because you don't look familiar. I think I would remember the beating, or the ability to give me a beating. And so you guys can hand over your standard like walking paper visas that they gave you when you came aboard the station. Yeah, this works, and it's papers, but it's really all just fucking data files at this point. He breaks out his data pad, transfers the files onto there, is doing some work while being heavily guarded. It doesn't take him long. Like this is literally what he does for a living. So He makes the alterations to the documents, sends them back to each one of you, and you now have
Are we getting identities?
walking visas that will allow you to access Truhalu Point.
Sweet.
I did good.
You did
It's around this time
good.
that the police show up.
Officer, so glad you got here.
Gotta go.
This man was attacked and we defended his honor.
The lady said we could do it outside.
Shh. Don't tell them that.
So and the detective, along with a few other security or police officers, approaches just kind of like, "What in the? You were just supposed to talk. Nowhere was it relocate head to backside of neck. That was not part of this deal. Did you at least get in some kind of useful information? Is this guy? Is this the guy that took her? Is this what we're going with now?"
No, he's good, officer.
No, he's all right. He just he fell down, right, buddy?
Yep, fell down hard several times. Even I've been
I
drinking
feel the
heavily.
backwards.
I've been drinking heavily and can't be trusted. As a matter of fact, you should probably take me into custody for my own safety at this point.
Probably right. The special inside is crazy today. It tastes like just pure gasoline. It's crazy.
I thought it was alright.
So the detective hands him off to a police officer who starts the process of cuffing him and getting him processed to take him back to the station.
Bullet lodged in his body somewhere.
To be fair, with that amount of damage, it's not there anymore. It went straight
a through and through.
Yeah, there's yeah. So, well, did you guys come across useful, or did you just start a bar fight out of this?
Both?
Yeah, why not both?
I didn't start anything. I was drinking. Some dude shot me, and
We
then his head
finished
turned
it.
around, and I don't know what happened.
I just look at Hardy Cat and it's like, see, I told you to have a great time when you come into a bar with me.
Okay, but like, did we actually get somewhere? Do we know where the doctor is?
Yes. She is supposedly at Hellview Point. I think. I'm sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not saying that right.
Somewhere.
Turalu.
I wrote it.
Turalu Point. Turhalu.
Yeah, I did write it down. We made fun of its Hawaiian-ness.
Yes, a lot of Hawaiian-ness, it seems.
Yo. Pacific Islander.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's, I mean, a bit of a
Also,
hike from
15
here.
men are individuals with heavy arsenal.
Why would they?
Yeah,
That doesn't.
that's
Lot
a
of
good question.
sense.
Why would they?
Because they know I'm coming.
I just hope there's a good sniper rifle in the bunch.
Yeah. Well, the problem here is going to be that's obviously off station. I suppose if you guys, like, I'm not going to be able to just go on a 5-day venture to run down some doctor. We can get the planetary authorities involved. It'll take a bit of time, and they can
She
probably
was
put
kidnapped.
something together. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm station security detective here. This is what I do. Like, it's outside of my pay grade.
I mean, we could just go by ourselves, and you can do the paperwork back here.
Technically, once you left the station, and as he kind of just looks around and is like, which I have no problem with that happening as soon as possible. I again don't have jurisdiction, and you become somebody else's problem, which again I am completely okay with.
Yeah, fair enough.
You'd need travel papers to be able to get to a column, and there, yeah. So we'll have to get you. And so a column is kind of like the place, and Torello Point is within a column.
Okay.
So we'll have to get you proper traveling visas to be able to get there, so that you're not in trouble. Because if they catch you, they'll just bring you back here, and there's no need for that. So, give me a little bit. We'll get you your paperwork in line so that you can travel and not have any issues, and you guys can, by all means, be on your way.
I get the feeling you don't like us here.
Yeah, I mean, life may have been simpler without you here. That's all I'm trying. Like, this is just a little outpost in the middle of nowhere. Head on backside of body is not what I'm used to seeing.
He fell down. It's not my fault.
He did not fall down.
They're all very clumsy.
I don't know who you think you're fucking lying to. You and I both know that man fell nowhere down anything on this flat street that we are on with not a stairway in sight. So with that, the detective offers to give you a ride back to station / university, wherever you want to go, and we'll have paperwork ready for you by the time you're ready to head out.
All right.
And we call it a night.
Yeah,
I guess.
I fucking couldn't have done that better if I tried. That is exactly where I wanted to end things.
Good thing we murdered those guys so fast.
Yeah.
Right?
I wasn't really thinking that's how that was gonna go, but the timing of it all worked out.
Neither were they.
So to clear up a couple, I'm gonna try and clear up a couple things real quick. If somebody needs to bounce, that's fine. But I just want to make sure that some of this is right, because again, this is very convoluted. So Halzan's notes provide a fragmented course that you'll be able to use to get you from Turhalu Point on the continent of Akulum inland to the pyramid city of Las Galua, some another Hawaiian island, which Zan has claimed to have discovered. There are recordings and text and audio logs contain several key warnings and landmarks described in Zan's overly descriptive nature. Fancy word for that when you use words to.
Verbose.
Yeah, that's a good one. We'll use that. So, where he describes wildlife, a rune obelisk, some plague warden type thing, stuff that I will remind you of if it comes necessary, like if it's something that comes up in your day. If I ever ask you next game, and somebody please make a note of this, if I ask you to make a survival check in regards to the environment, because of the notes, you guys get a +2 to all survival checks. Navigate the wilderness. Because you have both Zan's notes and the professor's handwritten notes with basically her markings on the notes is like she's kind of decoded it and figured out where exactly he meant when he said the pretty tree and the blah blah blah. She was like, okay, that's this and this here and this trail is this one.
12 paces north.
Yeah. And she's broken it down into simple English for people to be able to actually follow
Amazing.
his footsteps. What are you laughing at now?
I mean, I'll show you.
Oh.
Oh.
That. You beat that man to death, we know. Everyone is arguing whether or not you beat him.
No.
Um,
Well done. Well done.
pop up.
It's in
Oh.
Discord.
Yeah, yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
Spinning Beetlejuice head is an accurate depiction of what happened to that man. So that is episode 7.
Yeah.
So
Wowie.
thanks for that. Sorry that one was written. That was written really rough on my end. So I apologize if it was kind of more off than other times because it was
It's
just
all right.
really hard to follow on my end.
I mean, it's really the start of a new campaign, so I figured there would be a lot of like wandering around back and forth.
Yeah, I knew this one was. Oh, I didn't think this one was gonna have any combat, but you proved me wrong.
We found a way.
A little bit of drinking.
Because yeah,
I do that.
but yeah, so I knew that, but it was just the weirdness of how it was laid out in the book of like bouncing back and forth, and
Yeah.
this information comes here, and it's all compartmentalized, and yeah.
Side quests.
yeah,
Back and forth.
but
The classic way.
because I was on the same page as Vector, I was like, they're trying to hunt down what they think is an interdimensional weapon, and this lady's mad about an apology. Like
Yeah.
that doesn't
Yeah,
make
I-
sense.
Hello.
I was like, but okay, if that's what we're doing, like I
Freaking
don't,
academic.
I don't have a way to make that better. So yeah, well that was. Oh, Gooey can wave goodbye to the internet. I'll wave goodbye.
Bye,
Yeah.
Internet.
Bye, internet.
Ah.
We'll turn that off.